Hey guys, this is Zahaya here. Normally this is the part of the show where we open up, we talk about the guests, who's joining us, what we're going to be talking about, and we will get to that in a minute. But I just wanted to take this time because around September 2nd, we had gotten the news that former pro wrestler Daphne, real name Shannon Spurrill, had passed away. And it came to a shock to a lot of people. It was a very, very emotional 24 hours, to say the very least, and the following days after that, just as well as emotional. Also very sad. But, Daphne, mostly known through her career, during near the end stages of WCW, very late WCW, she was known, and also known for her time around the independent scene, and some might more notably know her from her time with TNA, during the Knockouts division and during her stint with the whole Dr. Stevie thing or anything like that. If you've seen her work, you know it. And she had just an absolute presence about her that I believe that no one else during that time had, except for her. The whole Scream Queen gimmick, that just the fact that she was able to connect with such a wide variety of people during that time, it really speaks to how well she had her whole character down and how not only inspired the people who watched her, but also some of the professional wrestlers that you watch today and how she inspired them. I know a lot of people were very much grieving, and they very much sent out their condolences to Shannon's family. A lot of people were very upset, but also you could just see the amount of love that this woman was giving as soon as the news broke out, because there were a lot of messages just going on and on just about how wonderful a person she was. So just an absolutely terrible loss. And we here at the Four Post Massacre Podcast want to say nothing but condolences to her family. And, just an awful situation. But if there's anything that anyone could take away from this, is that please don't feel that you are alone in this world. Chances are there are multiple people that feel the same way as you do. And if you can, please, talk to someone, your friends, your family, anyone that you trust. And even if you don't have anyone you feel like that in your life, there are people out there who specialize in this kind of stuff that are willing to talk to you and are willing to help you find, the strength to, just keep going, just keep hanging on, keep in there. So even if there's a chance like this could get to anybody, just let the message be known that you guys are absolutely not alone in your battles. There is always someone willing to talk and listen. And that's about it. Rest in peace, Miss Shannon Spurrill. Welcome, everyone, to the Four Post Massacre Podcast. I am, of course, your host. You can simply call me Zaya. With me tonight is, of course, my colorful co-host. What is it?
Hello, everyone. It's your boy, the pot leaf muscle, Petey Weedums, in the house.
I hate this.
That's the worst one. That's the worst one. What?
the best one.
It's the worst one! Alright.
Hey, yo, it's me, Petey Weed, here.
Well, hold up. If he's the Petey Weedums, then just call me the Scott Steiner of Caw.
No.
Big Papa!
You know, they say all men are creative.
No, alright. Alright, no. Okay, so obviously we've got two other people fucking here tonight. First off, we've got, what's his Discord name say? Mother Nature and her beauty. We got CRIM Rocker here.
Yeah, that would be me.
And then we've got, the Jeff Jarrett of Caw, Rick C. in the building.
I'm about to deliver the stroke.
Obviously, we've had these two on episodes before, separately. But this is, I think, the first time we're going to do a full episode with these two. So...
that would be correct.
This is going to be fun. But
it's going to be the best.
The boys! We've got...
Boys are back in town!
No, that's a different podcast. But we've got a lot of shit to talk about here tonight.
This has been a hectic week of wrestling.
Adam?
Yes.
You've...
Petey.
No! Petey! You've obviously, have probably seen a lot more shows than I have this week. What would you say, your overall opinion on this week of wrestling has been? What has been the overall feel, I should say?
Like it feels like a second WrestleMania.
That's exactly how I was going to describe it. Oh my god, this whole fucking week has felt more like Mania than fucking Mania week itself.
Yeah, bro.
You can't call it WrestleMania. It is no.
Actually,
no.
it was all out. It was all out week, to be fair.
No, pretty much in the next year or so, we're going to be calling WrestleMania Sports Palooza.
Ew.
Live from Disney Channel.
Ew.
Live from Disney Channel.
I mean, they already got that whole fucking Nickelodeon NXT thing going on, so...
No, that's Disney XD. I'm Johnny Gargano, and you're watching NXT.
Hold on, is Disney XD still a thing?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, that's why they have Gravity Falls. Well, they had Gravity Falls.
They had fucking Kick Buttowski on there.
Hell yeah.
You know, they have my homie B-Ass Batowski.
And now they have NXT on there.
I'm lost.
You uncultured swine! You know nothing about animation.
Adam doesn't.
I'm the Disney afternoon type kid.
Oh, he's a '90s kid. Okay.
Bro, I'm a Nick Jr. type guy. I mean,
Listen,
come on. We all love the Moose and the Bird.
Listen, I love Face, but there's no we're here to talk about tonight.
No, it is not. We are actually here to talk about some wrestling. Some wrestling that went down.
You mean some wrestling?
A whole lot of wrestling that went down this weekend.
A whole bunch of wrestling.
And we are going to start it off with our AEW Dynamite review.
Dynamite, the flashing lights and the flash and the boom and the bang and the ding dong and the bang bang and the flashing lights.
Okay, I think I simultaneously have heard the death of Zahaya and Adam Jackpot.
Light the boom, bring the fuse, Dynamite.
I mean, Petey Weedums,
Boom,
both of them to die.
Bing bang, Dynamite, did a bang bang,
So,
boom.
I'm not even gonna fucking lie with you guys. I don't really have a fucking structure for this episode because just shit went down and we just gotta talk about some shit, alright? So sometimes we just don't got time to structure, sometimes we just gotta talk about stuff. And so we're just gonna go
right. You know, even if you had a structure, having me and CRIM and Adam here in the same podcast would destroy the structure immediately.
You know what? That is entirely fair. That's entirely fair point.
Count your lucky stars you didn't have a structure for this episode. Let's just talk about wrestling. God, I love wrestling.
Roads to the Top, September 29th.
I hate you.
Stab me if you will even consider the thought. Anyway.
So all of our shows here are being taken place in Chicago. We're starting
Chicago.
We are
Hey, that's funny. Chicago. It's almost as if something important's happening in Chicago.
You know what? It's funny you say that, but I guess
I was making a victorious joke.
I know you are, but no one cares. So we're gonna get there, but we're gonna start off. We've got our first match of the night. It is FTR taking on Santana and Ortiz. This one stemming back from like a month ago, where these two teams had a tag match. Unfortunately,
we saw it every fucking week.
Wait, what?
The fucking injury. We saw the injury every week.
Fucking Cash suffered a pretty bad forearm injury. He basically almost fucking
he blizzed.
He almost died.
He almost impaled himself on the turn post.
And like, didn't his bone pop out?
His bone popped out. I think it almost hit an artery.
He's lucky to be alive.
Yes, very much so.
And thank God he is still alive.
Last time they said he hasn't gotten full feeling in his hands yet. However, FTR as of now are cleared to compete. So here we go. FTR versus Santana Ortiz. And to be quite fair, this was a pretty great match to start off the show.
Well, I mean, it's FTR and Santana and Ortiz. What else are you going to expect but a serviceable show?
Yeah.
So this one was basically half of me like, oh, look at all this cool stuff they're doing. And then the other half is me, Jesus Christ, could someone make sure Cash isn't actually hurt? Like, I don't know if he's fucking selling the arm or if that's real. So,
you don't want the guy to get actually hurt again. That
No.
could he almost died once.
I actually thought, like, this match itself started off a bit clunky. Like, they were trying to get into it, obviously, because Cash is still trying the injury. But they very much well picked it up towards the end there. FTR obviously playing a very good heel tag team, taking advantage of Santana and Ortiz, getting the heat on them. Santana and Ortiz as fucking great as always. The fucking, I don't know, it's like a double flapjack that they do. It looks pretty good. At one point, FTR hit the fucking big rig, which is known as the Shatter Machine, formerly known as the Shatter Machine, for a fucking close 2 count before the Santana broke it up. After that, there was a point, I think it was Cash and Dex tried to go for the Power and Glory, the superplex and the big splash, but Cash takes too long. He gets tossed out of there. Big cutter from Santana onto Dax. That would lead into a jumping code breaker from Ortiz and then the double flapjack, and Santana and Ortiz pick up a victory against FTR. With that being, FTR and Santana and Ortiz are now 1-1. Is there going to be a rubber match?
Assume so. Maybe more likely. I would take a good guess in New York.
Do you think there's going to be a type of gimmick to go with it, or is it just a standard tag team match?
I mean,
I'll put it this way. After everything that happened at All Out, this New York show needs to really be beefed up. So they're going to need some shit like this. They're going to need these two in like a street fight or something, because that New York crowd is just going to... I feel like that show is going to be match really heavy. Maybe a surprise or two. I could see Santana and Ortiz, FTR, in a street fight. Let them go at it for like 15 minutes to start the show. Get the crowd really hot. Get some blood in there.
yeah, I agree.
Then possibly even out of that match, you get your next contender, because I know what match I want to see, but I don't want to spoil anything because we're not there yet.
Nope.
We will get there.
A great way to start the show, and this was the match everybody wanted originally, and we finally got it. And the good thing is, it looks like Cash is okay, and it looks like they're sticking around at least for a little bit longer, because they've teased that they might want to leave Not because I think they just want to do as many other companies as they can.
Okay, well, I'm glad that I'm just glad that Cash is all right. That's pretty much all I could have asked for in this one. But after that, we get a backstage promo with 2.0 and Daniel Garcia. 2.0 call Garcia their son. They don't, and that they're gonna fuck up Darby and Sting and possibly Punk, and you don't know when they're gonna come. And what should follow this but a fucking CM Punk promo right after? It's as if they were trying.
Is that where you got calling me your son from? You bastard!
No, they fucking. If anything, they stole it from me because I've been doing that since
man, guys,
for like a year now.
For pretty much a year or so now.
Yeah.
I wonder when 2.0 are going to show up when they said that they could show up anywhere. Man,
anywhere, huh?
I sure do wonder.
Hey, 2.0 rule. And so
they rule.
And so do their son Garcia. They're all Canadian. It all makes sense.
Garcia's Canadian?
Yes, he's from Buffalo.
Yeah, hold up. 2.0 or Ever Rise, right?
You do know Buffalo's in New York, right?
Isn't like half of Buffalo in Canada?
What?
No, am I wrong?
Oh, good.
Don't ask.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's where they have steamed hams.
Well, I think he was. Well, if he's not, maybe he was born in Canada. There's like a whole thing with him and Kevin Blackwood and Puff and somebody else, and they're all like Canadian and Buffalo. Don't listen to me. Next.
Anyway, moving on. 2.0 are the formerly known as Ever Rise, right?
Yes, they were Ever Rise
in
NXT. But after this, we get CM Punk promo. He basically...
Fuck you, NitCon.
It's basically just stuff he's already gone over before. Getting ready for this match with Darby. You know, all that other jazz. This is all basically... All of this basically leads to fucking 2.0 and Daniel Garcia attacking Punk.
Man, guys, I wonder when they're showing up.
No! Hold up. We didn't see that coming. They literally said it at any time.
Man, I really do wonder.
So, 2.0 and Garcia are beating the shit out of Punk.
Oh, no.
Old man Sting and his son Darby come down in the ring. They even the odds. Fucking Scorpion Death Drop. Fucking Coffin Drop. And then, out of nowhere, CM Punk gets the go to sleep. So now we officially know that is his go-to finisher. And Kenta is pissed.
Jeff Parker.
Some people thought he would pull out the Pepsi Plunge. I believe he might do it here soon, but he's just biding his time. CM Punk is playing the string.
I believe if he does the Pepsi Plunge, his knees are going to go bye-bye.
He might die. He might break all his knees.
Let's talk about the fact that Jeff Parker and Matt Lee 2.0.
Yeah.
A few months ago were nothing in NXT. They were like starting to, I guess, get something of like a comedy push, but they were never going to be tag champions.
No, they don't.
Have joined AEW, and since joining AEW, have interacted with Sting, Jon Moxley, Eddie Kingston, Darby Allin, CM Punk, and Jeff Parker takes CM Punk's first GTS in 7 years. I'm just saying.
It's very apparent when this fucking company doesn't. They like know when something clicks and they go with it. And guess what? You don't fucking. Not only do they go with it, but if you do good, you get rewarded for it. Oh my good lord! If you're over, you can get rewarded.
Wait, you're over and you get rewarded and you don't get watered down and then not pushed because the fucking tyrant that is controlling this doesn't like it today?
Fuck, dude.
It's like giving your workers actual care to be. Oh man, you know it. Fucking AEW just came up with that.
Fuck, man, like shit. Who'da thunk?
Ridiculous. I mean, not ridiculous what AEW did. That's fantastic. Ridiculous at like just the idea
That
of how
this
the
is-
other one does
That
it.
this isn't considered a normal thing is what's ridiculous about it.
Well, and then the sad part is you see people online who see this is happening with 2.0 and are just like, but they're the NXT jobbers. And it's like, because you've been conditioned for how long to believe that this is how it just works. The glass ceiling is only this comedy thing. You can never interact with anything besides lower tier people. No, it's everybody has a spot and they all fit.
Yep.
Look at the wingman.
This is
Last
true.
week are fighting Darby and not Kenny and Eddie and Moxley. And that's the wingmen. And you would put them on like the W and they would be on like main event and they would never win. And they'd be like the Lucha House Party who apparently still have jobs. But like, if I would know.
Man, you know what? Adam's the first motherfucker I've heard talk about the fucking Lucha House Party since Kalisto got fired. Like, literally.
Just saying.
This-
Anyway,
this-
this was fun. This
this
was entertaining.
Yeah, it was great. I liked it. I liked it a lot. After this, we get an Omega Christian video package for All Out. It was like, I beat you before I beat you again and all that other jazz. This is whatever. But after that, we get an MJF interview, and he's all like, Jericho's like Muhammad Ali, and Ali was great, and Jericho was great, but he was an addict, and Jericho, you're addicted to this. And I'm gonna
Jericho, fucking leave already, Jesus Christ. There you go. I just summed it up for you. There you go. I just summed it up for you. There
That's
you
all
go.
his promos has been, is like, Jericho, fuck
Jericho,
off.
holy shit, just leave.
I thought this was one of his best promos in a while.
I thought this is like the same fucking shit he's been cutting for weeks on Jericho. Like, I get it. Build shit up. But, like, I'm used to it. And at this point, it all, like, melds together.
Yeah. I've been inclined to do these days.
After that, though, we get a very interesting match here. Orange Cassidy versus Jack Evans of the Hardy family office. And
Oh, you mean the match that ended during the fucking commercial?
match that ended in commercial. So
Hold on.
What do
before
you-
say
what do you
that,
do
before you say that's a bad thing, if you think about it, by marketing wise, it is a very good thing.
if
It is.
I will go over. I'll go over that when you are.
It
finished
actually,
talking about the match.
I can see where he wants to go with it. At the same time, I don't know if I completely agree with it. Though.
Understand what kind of match it was.
Uh,
Are you
I
won't hear
really
for it.
missing
What
anything?
match is it?
no,
What match was it?
Orange
The whole point.
Orange Cassidy and Jack Evans.
I will get to my point when you are done.
So this match is basically nothing. Orange and Jack, they go over their shit, and fucking Jack goes into commercial with the heat, and then we come back, and during picture-in-picture, Orange Cassidy got the fucking win on Evans, and then we go back to the ring, and the Hardy family office are attacking Orange Cassidy, but he gets saved by fucking his team, Chuck and Wheeler Yuta and Jurassic Express, and this basically
And fucking Tarzan man over here.
fucking sets up our.
Hold on, we will not
Fire
have
match.
slander.
I'm
Wait,
not
hold up, why
slandering.
is-
I
wait,
just
hold
called
up,
him
why is
Tarzan
Griff
man.
Garrett with Luchasaurus?
What
Who
the
the
fuck, Griff Garrison?
Who
Oh,
the fuck is Griff Garrison?
Who the fuck
That's-
is Griff
that's-
Garrison?
That's a whole different. So yes, this match ended on a commercial. Why did it end on a commercial? Because AEW has strived in the picture-in-picture model, but they realize when they look at their ratings that people do turn off picture-in-picture. So every once in a while, I can see them doing stuff like this kind of a match, where it will end during the commercial, because the whole concept of this match isn't for you to give a rat's ass about Orange Cassidy versus Jack Evans match. It's for you to never turn the TV off. Which, in hindsight, really, if you don't turn the TV off and you watch those commercials make money, and then those companies give AEW more money, which then also in turn gets them a better deal with TNT and TBS when their contract comes up, so everybody wins.
Fam, I don't care what the reasoning is. I don't want to watch wrestling in the same breath like I have to hear about fucking Red Lobster's new 50% off deal.
I
do. Just mute the TV until the show comes back.
I don't want to have to watch a fucking match. All while a fucking small little gecko is screaming, "Someone help me! I have a fucking flat tire!"
Someone help! I've got a flat tire! I love that commercial. It's hilarious.
Look, commercials are good. You have to understand that they make money. AEW continues to do shit like they fucking did it all out, and that makes us happier wrestling fans.
Hold up. One thing I want to actually make the point of is, at least you won't have to hear commercials about Papa John. It was Papa John's that didn't want to sponsor.
No, it was Domino's. Domino's, you don't have to say Domino's.
Pussy. You get to see Nick Gage on a Little Caesars commercial. Get some fucking pizza! Pizza!
Domino's is pussy.
Pussy bitches.
But also, this match was also kind of thrown together at last minute because what it confirmed after that with the 10-man match at the buy-in, which was last minute, because the Andrade and Pac match couldn't happen.
Look, I get why it was added on, alright? I'm not saying, like, there wasn't a reason. Obviously, I just mentioned the match of which it was happening. However, shit is stupid.
It's marketing!
I don't care. As a
fan, you don't care. They don't make the money. We can't get cool
fucking realtor! God damn it!
That's not what realtor is. Realtor is you sell. Realtor, you selling me a home?
You think I'm going into fucking marketing? You think I'm trying to add up the fucking numbers?
Anyway, moving on now to our next topic.
When are we going to have the ZCW buy-in event?
All I'm saying is you don't even need to know marketing.
Access.
You don't need to know marketing to know how simple strategy works for companies to make money, which makes the other companies money, which makes us happier in the end with a better product.
I think.
Just mute the TV, and you unmute it when the show comes back. Done. Next.
Or you leave it on and you go make some food or something.
Either way, yeah. So this sets up.
Oh no! But if I go and get some food, who knows? The match might end. Anyway, we got a video.
It's gonna happen again. Watch.
Taya goes in the kitchen to make a ham sandwich. She comes back in the mattress and what?
We get a video.
Oh man, so if I shouldn't have gotten up.
Alright. We got a video package between Kingston and Miro after this. Kingston pretty much makes a note that I'm going after your head and neck because you're very protective of that. So they pretty much set up a story in which there was very little of going into this whole match between Miro and Kingston. And spoiler alert, it works during their match.
I can't wait to get to this match.
Miro pretty much says the only people he stays down for is his wife.
Oh, sweet merciful God, help me defeat Eddie Kingston. There we go.
Is his wife after a show in his hotel room. I just like how during any promo he just mentions how fucking horny he is at all times and how
Lana, TJ Parker.
Miro
is
horny.
That or praise Jesus thy Lord.
He wants no, because in AEW she'll be called anal. That's all she's gonna get from Miro.
Wait a minute. Called CJ.
Listen, Miro is horny for his wife and for God, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying that.
Hold up, but Miro is God.
No, he's God's favorite champion.
Yeah, because he is God.
No, that's not the gimmick.
And who else would his favorite champion be other than himself?
That's not the gimmick. He's the Redeemer.
Good gimmick.
Good gimmick.
That gimmick.
Alright.
Look at the size of that gimmick.
Fuck it. Moving on. Moxley and Kojima have a video package. Moxley's pissed because Kojima was crazy enough to fight him. Kojima just says, I'm gonna eat bread.
Listen up, you dumb motherfucker.
And that's it. That's our match. Moxley and Kojima had All Out. After this, in-ring interview with Jericho. Jim Ross is in the ring.
I thought this was one of JR's best AEW performances.
He's pretty much asked Jericho, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you accept this match? And Jericho's like,
accept the match, motherfucker. I made the match.
and Jericho's like, I've had a lot of time here in AEW, and if this is my last
Max,
match,
listen to me,
I'll
you
do
dumb
it.
son of a bitch.
But-
I'm gonna fucking slaughter you. You understand me?
But I don't want to go. I don't want this to be the end. And MJF, you're
Then
gonna
why did you make it for your career?
MJF, if you're gonna want to beat me, then you're gonna have to take all the breath out of my lungs. You're gonna have to fucking kill me if you want to take this belt away from me.
I'm making
Belt?
notes right
What
now.
belt?
Wait, what belt?
You said take this belt away.
Yeah, he's got a big belt on his pants. Adam, fucking keep up.
Yeah, he's got a title. Yeah, he's got a
Wait, hold
title
up.
on. It's called fucking life.
MJF,
I
take his-
feel like that was a joke, but anyway,
MJF
yeah.
take the belt off his pants. That's kind of.
I thought this was.
Yeah, are
good.
you the imposter among us?
Is he the Redeemer?
No, that's Miro. I liked this segment.
I did too. I thought Jericho was very impassioned in this promo.
I thought Jericho was on one in this one, so good for that. And like I said, Jim Ross doing his, like he mentioned, his first in-ring AEW interview.
Yeah.
I thought he did very well.
I'm gonna have some words for Jim Ross before this night is over.
Like you and are and a jerk.
So
We're
yeah,
messing
that's
with
to set
that
up that.
clam.
Next,
Oh yeah.
Darby Allin video package pretty much says that Punk says he was the first on this list when he should have been the last.
Punk, your time
Him-
is up. Leave.
He thinks that Punk is overlooking him, and at Chicago he doesn't care whose hometown it is. He's gonna walk away with the victory.
When did Punk ever say, "Oh yeah, I'm overlooking this man"? By the way,
he didn't say. He didn't say Punk was. He says he thinks Punk's overlooking him.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious, you dumb son of a bitch?
Yeah, honestly, I can see what they're kind of doing with Darby Allin here. They're not turning him heel, but they're making him the de facto
He's-
heel because Chicago.
Because he has more. He's got a lot to prove going into this match, and he's like getting a lot more vicious, aggressive,
Aggressive.
ruthless,
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Don't steal fucking Julia Hart's gimmick, you asshole.
Well, she wasn't there. I was so upset. Two-time Julia.
Wait, two-time.
Two-time Julia.
After this, though, we get a pretty mundane match between Powerhouse Hobbs and Brian Cage.
You mean Big Daddy Hobbs?
I thought they started off slow, but I thought by the end they
As
were really
soon as
going at it.
Cage hit his fucking apron suplex, they kind of got into it.
Yeah, like then they started just beating the shit out of each other. Again,
Yeah.
look, Hobbs is still very young,
He's green.
but like he is impressive for what he can do already, and like this match obviously had to happen.
Wait, hold up. Did you say he was green?
Yeah.
No, he's black.
Oh god.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That will about do it for us here at the Four Post Massacre podcast. Make sure.
Wait a minute.
Fucking-
Wait a minute.
God damn it. Fucking, the match is going Cage's way up until the end where Hook gets involved, and then, here comes fucking Ricky Starks. And while the
In the
referee.
pants.
Ricky
In his
Starks.
eye. Hook.
While the fucking referee's back is turned, Ricky hits Cage with the belt. Hobbs hits him. It's not with the fucking spine buster. It's his other fucking move. I forget what he calls it.
business.
Work business. Cover 1, 2, 3. Cage gets screwed again. Where the fuck is this leading to?
Well, I think it's leading to another match between Brian and Ricky with a stipulation.
I'm gonna be fucking honest. Can we end this fucking Team Taz shit? Mother of God. I'm so sick and tired of it.
I'm kind of tired of it too.
Well, what? Team Taz rules.
I like Team Taz,
I'm so fucking sick.
but them
Tired
going
of
through
Team
this
Taz.
never-ending loop with Cage is kind of
Yeah,
exhausting.
guys, let's learn from the guy who couldn't even win the ECW title, so he had to make his own title.
That's
How-
bullshit. We are not
how
getting into
fucking
that.
dare you.
I will get into you on that. That is blasphemy, sir.
Come at me, bruh. Come at me.
I blame Shane Douglas.
Shane Douglas wanted to leave with the belt. No, wait, hold up. Was
Shane
it?
Douglas.
Was it Shane Douglas?
No, that was Mike Awesome.
Mike Awesome. He wanted to do that.
After that, Paul White. No, it wasn't Paul White. It was the fucking factory.
Where?
QT Marshall's in the middle of the ring. He's like, let's fucking go. Big Show. Paul White comes out.
Where?
It's been a long
Here we
hard
go.
road, and I'm just
Here
getting
is-
started.
Here we go.
I
The
must say,
world in the palm of my hand.
I'm gonna ask a question now because, as I will mention, very drunk, didn't really pay attention to the match at All Out when Paul White fought QT Marshall. But the ending of this fucking segment, does any of this happen or anything involving
No.
No.
I got something to say about that when we get to it.
No, yeah.
happen at the show?
Well, we will get to that when we get to the show. But obviously QT calls out Paul White. Paul White comes out. He kills the entire fucking factory.
Country Road.
First he does.
Big Show.
Big Show. No, he fucking cold clocks Nick Comoroto. Choke slams Aaron Solo. He clears
Is that what
house.
that's called now?
Huh?
Lockout punch. Is that called the cold clock?
No, I just he just punched him.
Well, that's what they should call it now. That's actually that's clever.
Yeah.
Good on you, Zaya.
So he knocks out Comoroto, chokeslam to Aaron Solo. He pretty much takes out all of the factory. And then here comes the fucking Gun Club. It's like, all right.
For some reason, I guess.
I was like,
I had to see fucking Billy.
No,
and
we're not
his-
there yet. It gets better.
Yeah, we get to Billy Gunn and his idiot kids.
He's like, all right, you guys came in a bit late, but whatever. So they're all standing tall there, and Billy still got the chair in hand. Paul White walks up, and I was like, wait a minute. They're not.
Yeah, they
Wait a
did.
minute.
Yeah, they did.
Fucking Billy Gunn!
And the Gun Club.
All right, guys. Question of the day. What the fuck warranted this?
Wait,
What
what
the
happened?
fuck? They turned heel.
The only thing
Paul bury Billy Gunn.
I was about to say, the only thing I could think back to was like, what was it, like 2002 when they fucking teamed up one time?
What, the Shogun?
Yeah, the show.
Unless the fucking Gun Club are in the bigger picture of a story where the Nightmare family's falling apart because Cody's not there, then what the fuck was the point?
I don't know.
They've been building fucking idiot Colton Gunn as this unbeaten hero,
Then they turned to heel.
and now they're healed. And I'm like, wait, when did it? Listen, I try to pay attention to as much dark and elevation as I can, and I will let you know, none of this was foreshadowed anywhere. This was just out of
I've got a
nowhere.
better question.
Boom.
No,
What?
I've got a better question. Who the fuck cares? Who
That's
cares?
another good point. Another good point. Who gives a fuck about Austin Gunn and Colton Gunn? And, I love Billy Gunn.
No, literally, you can describe the Guns in one sentence. Bob, but my name's Billy. It doesn't matter what your name is.
But you know what this means, right, Adam?
I mean, I guess we're gonna get Billy Gunn and Big Show.
We're gonna get Big Show and Paul White. I mean, we're gonna get fucking Paul
Yeah.
White and Billy Gunn in a
Yes,
singles
we're gonna get
match.
the Big Show and Paul White.
Why
Big
do
Show
we
and
need this
Paul
match?
Why?
Listen,
What?
I've mentioned here, I wasn't a big fan of this whole QT thing as
Uh-huh.
Big Show's first match back.
Yeah.
But then I was like, all right, whatever. I guess they use QT. He gets his ring rust out of the way, and then maybe he can fight somebody like Brian Cage, Lance Archer, Luchasaurus, like a
Shaquille
yeah, Shaquille O'Neal. No, not motherfucking Billy Gunn and his idiot kids.
I think everyone in this call can agree that this whole factory idea has flown south. It's shit the bed. Fucking awful.
It's never been good.
Anthony Ogogo was fucking trash.
I thought this was masterful TV.
What is wrong with
Because
you?
Anthony Ogogo is a mouth breather.
I could not stop
What happened to him?
I could not stop laughing. I think he's back in the UK right now.
And he's not wearing a mask.
Good, let him stay there.
I could
Sharks
not.
were born swimming, but at least sharks can wear masks.
Listen, I know you're gonna hate me. Listen, Zahai, I know you're gonna hate it, but I'm just gonna make it clear once again. Cody Rhodes was right
Wait, what was he right about?
about Anthony Ogogo.
God damn it! No, we're not getting into.
Yeah, he fucking sucks.
Okay, so masterful promo, masterful segment.
Masterful promo, this fucking shit sucked.
This is-
Why was this on the go home?
Well, it's Paul White.
See, this is now, like I said, I you'll explain to me when we get there. But there's something better have happened at the goddamn pay-per-view. Because why the fuck was this on the go home show?
Did something happen at the pay-per-view with the Guns and Paul White?
Did anything happen?
We will.
I didn't watch that match.
Well,
Alright, spoiler alert.
I will tell. No, I will. We will tell them when we get to the match when we review all.
Oh,
You know what? Fair enough.
I'm so excited now to find out that nothing happened.
But
Next segment, whatever the fuck that was.
after this, though, we get a Britt Baker backstage promo. This is all basically to set up a 2-on-1 handicap match in which.
Well, hold on. Before
What?
that,
Okay.
the whole build to this promo was that she was about to announce a new free agent signing. Turned out to be, of course, the doctor herself, Britt Baker, DMD motherfuckers. She signed an extension. She's sticking around.
Jack fucking shit and a waste of time. Anyway,
It's not a waste of time.
What?
Britt Baker was on TV.
No! Hold on!
And not only was Britt Baker on TV, Jamie Hayter was also on TV.
no,
So
I'm not.
good in
No,
my-
I'm
Show
not
some
dissing
respect
Britt
to
Baker or
the
anything, but
greatest free agent of all time, Britt Baker. Dr. Britt Baker.
DMD.
You
as
have to
a
understand.
massive
Right.
Jamie Hayter fan, this is a certified hood classic.
What the fuck is it? Who the fuck's Jamie Hayter?
Oh, Rick, get cultured.
Oh,
I am cultured, but I'm just not that cultured.
Oof.
She is a. She's very big. She was a very big on the Joshi scene. Is what you. All
Oh, Joshi. I don't pay too much attention to Joshi.
Well, she's not Joe. Well, she's British.
She's
but-
not Joshi, but she had a lot.
But she was on the Joshi scene, which I do not pay attention to, Zahai. I don't follow independent wrestling that much.
Well, she's here now, and you're going to become a fan.
Not in.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. I'll watch her stuff and see if I become a fan. And if I do, then you have all right to say you told me so.
And you'll also become a fan of her in other places.
You guys are missing the point of this completely. Anyway, the whole thing was to set up Britt Baker making a match between Rebel and fucking Jamie Hayter against Chris Statlander in a 2-on-1 handicap match on Rampage. That was the whole thing.
Rampage.
Set that up. That was it. That was the whole segment. Anyway.
Jamie Thicker.
God. Penelope Ford versus Tay Conti. One-on-one
This match was a Penelope Ford match.
Alright, okay, so here's the thing. This match started off pretty fucking sloppy. However, I think they got better and better the more they got into it, and they got the crowd into it by the end as well. So that's all you could really ask for in the end.
The one thing I noticed about this match that I've noticed frequently from a lot of Tay's matches, she needs to chill on doing so many new moves.
That's what I was thinking. Like, she has, like, the most complicated setup for, like, all of her moves. And I was like...
And I get it, you want to be different and flashy and everything, and I get that, but it's like, sometimes you gotta chill.
Yeah, sometimes...
Because some of the things that she does in this match, some of the things she does at the Battle Royal, just are a little too convoluted, and it gets really sloppy at points.
Like, are we talking Saxtonation levels of convoluted?
Almost.
Sort of. She does, like, this, like, I don't know, it's like this weird whirl around, like, sidewinder gutbuster, but she takes, like, the wrist and she just wraps her up in, like, 1,000 different ways before...
Just do, like, a deep six, but transition into, instead of a sidewalk slam, into a gutbuster.
Like, some of her moves, like the fucking judo throws, or the pump kicks, or, the fucking, the fucking face buster that she does. All look all look pretty cool. But some of her moves, I could agree with you that she needs to like find simpler
And look,
ways.
And here's the thing, that's not really a crack, because I love the fact that she's trying new things.
Right.
But, like, plan them out a bit and get them, like, focus on which ones you want to keep, which ones you don't want to keep. Don't make your moveset too fucking much, you know?
And Penelope is
Penelope.
Don't have a finisher moveset.
I don't know. I think I say this every time on here. Like, I love Penelope, but she
doesn't seem very motivated. That's the thing.
And that's her wrestling style since I've been watching her.
Not motivated?
She doesn't see. It's not that she's not motivated, because she clearly is probably motivated, but her moveset and the way she wrestles feels like she's not motivated.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Maybe it's
very weird.
Too much of the like cool girl gimmick. Like maybe a little too
What else do you give her?
Just
Listen, the same way I feel about her is the same way I've been feeling about Allie as well. Where it's like, what happened?
Yeah, that's for true. Ending of the match.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fucking Penelope tosses Ty into Bunny, but Ty stops herself. Penelope goes into Ty. She stops herself, but Ty pushes her into Bunny. Rolls up the Penelope for the victory. After the match, though, she gets stomped out by Penelope and the Bunny for a little bit before who should come out to make the save other than her longtime tag team partner and the woman who's been out for 6 months coming out to an enormous reaction. The Dark Order's Anna Jay, number 99, is back, baby.
Yes.
And Ty was so fucking happy. Like,
she looked great.
She was, as soon as her fucking music hit, she stopped selling. She stopped selling because she was just
to me, listen, I mean, AEW's been doing this a lot lately. To me, feels like she didn't know.
Yeah, probably not. Maybe.
Because they've done that a lot lately, where it's like, let's just not do kayfabe for a few spots and, like, have these genuine reactions. Because honestly, it felt like she had no idea that Anna was going to return.
We'll talk about genuine reactions when we get to fucking All Out, because, oh boy. That was
So wait, hold up. The Bunny's with the blade and the butcher, isn't she?
Yes. Or at least she's supposed to be.
Look, I'm not gonna cap. I don't get the appeal to either of those guys. Like, I bet I'm sure they're fine wrestlers.
All right,
but
the Butcher is great though.
They're both great.
You don't have to care about the blade because nobody gives a fuck about Braxton Sutter. Nobody cares.
What the fuck? Why are you talking? Whoa! Why are you talking trash on Pepper Parks like that? What the fuck?
Dude, the most I know him for is, look, he fought James Storm at Slammiversary like fucking 4 or 5 years ago. Cool.
James Storm, the most underused main eventer we ever have. We don't deserve you, James Storm.
So yeah, Anna Jay's back. She looks great.
They had a big hug. It was. I love this. I'm a big TJ fan, so it was great. After that, you had a backstage promo with Marvez and fucking Rosa. Before Rosa could
Alex is back.
Yeah, he's back. But before Rosa could say anything, she's immediately confronted by Nyla and Jade.
Yeah, so they've been doing so Jade and Nyla on Dark and Elevation in the past few weeks, kind of made like a bond to like pretty much go after as many women as they can to give them the advantage come the Battle Royal. It's one of the reasons why when the Battle Royal comes, Julia Hart is not in it because she gets assaulted on an episode of Dark, which took her out of the match. We'll talk about the replacement and everything.
All right. Well, they go after Rosa. Then they have a bit of a stare down. Fucking smart Mark Sterling pretty much has to break them up. He's like,
Mark.
Like,
my other dad.
What?
Mark.
My uncle, Smart Mark.
Smart Mark Sterling. I'm coming around on this Jade Card thing.
I'm not.
My uncle. How dare you? He's your brother.
I'm still waiting for
What?
the Jade Card. I'm still ready for a Jade Card Gill feud. But I think, honestly, I think with what happens at the pay-per-view, I think Nyla might be the first big feud for her.
Probably.
Which, I'm fine with that. But yeah, so this is just another, let's continue building to the Battle Royal thing. Nothing really happens else. Next. Is it main event time?
Yeah, it is main event time, actually.
Well, I can't really. So
no, you can't.
I can go over. No, I can't go over.
You can't
anything,
go over anything until we actually get to fucking All Out. So,
except for one match that gets made on Rampage.
Wait, main event.
It's main event time, and
it's main event time with Dynamite. Dynamite.
The Lucha Bros and Jurassic Express taking on the Young Bucks, Carl Anderson, and the two-time Impact Tag Team Champion, three-time IWGP Tag Team Champion. He is not
former Raw Tag Team Champion.
Raw Tag Team.
Super Dangly, the Big LG Doc Gallows.
The Big Dick.
Adam, how hyped were you when we got that infamous Doc Gallows and Luchasaurus stare down in the middle of the ring?
The infamous. The long-awaited.
Yeah, I wasn't excited.
What is your problem with Luke Gallows?
That's what I want to know, bro.
There's so much I can talk about.
We're gonna have to get you to a ring so you can settle this out with a civil debate. We're gonna have to get you to a wrestling ring so you can settle out in a civil debate. A one-on-one civil debate.
Listen. At least Luke Gallows didn't cheat on his hot Asian wife.
Whoa.
That wasn't even real.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just that's how much of they're just trolls. We'll talk about Carl Anderson.
No,
I got fucking trolled.
Yeah, everybody did. I mean, we'll talk about Carl. Luke Gallows is funny, whatever.
Do we have to?
No, I guess we don't. Fuck WWE.
I just want to talk about the shows.
Fuck WWE.
Yeah.
Carl Anderson said something right. Luke Gallows.
I'll just say this. I don't disagree with what he said.
Bad timing. Bad timing.
Very
but
bad
I
timing.
understood it. Whatever. Doc Gallows tried to do a circle jerk at a seance on being the elite. Whatever. It was pretty funny.
So this match was pretty fun.
This match was fun.
They did a lot of shit.
These guys. Well, I mean, do you see who's in this match?
Yeah, that's.
You have 5 guys who just fly and do God knows what. Carl's in there to, I guess, be the only real straight man in this match. And then you got the 2 giants.
So wait, hold up. The only straight man, so everyone else is...
No, like, he's like,
No.
he's the only, like, wrestler guy. Because then you got the 2 fucking giants, and everybody else is just gonna do fucking flippy shit, which they fucking did.
I love flippy stuff.
You listen.
Flippy stuff.
I mean, all in all, from the beginning to the end, if this is not what you want out of your go-home show to a pay-per-view to be, then I don't know what you want.
That's for true.
Amazing promos throughout, great opening match, a few good matches in between, and a fucking stellar, very fun, like, go-home main event.
A great promo from QT Marshall when he wanted to fight.
I'm not talking about that. That never happened.
Of course.
What the fuck's a QT Marshall?
Exactly, it's a Q-tip. Anyway, the main event.
He looks like TJ Marconi did unspeakable things with Bubba Ray Dudley.
Alright.
Main event.
Alright, so this one had a very surprising finish. They're all going at it. Very flippy stuff all over the ring. Fucking Phoenix, though, while the Young Bucks are in the ring, Phoenix tries to go for a springboard crossbody, gets caught, flipped around immediately. Bucks turns it into a fucking Meltzer driver for the 1, 2, 3. The Bucks get the victory over their opponents before All Out, which
didn't even need the BT trigger.
no. they used old Meltzer, as always. When all
Fuck
else,
you, Dave Meltzer.
Unnaturally.
when all else fails, you can always call on Uncle Dave.
Who I think was in the crowd.
Was he? For this show?
If he wasn't there, I know he's at a few of the shows that happened this week. I don't know if he was there
I know
for that.
Alvarez was at the GCW.
So was Dave.
He was at that show?
Yes, there's a picture of him on Twitter that Joey Janela posted, and it's him holding a fake plant, and the caption says GCW plant, and it's Dave Meltzer, and I just love that.
So fucking the Elite get the victory. Omega comes out with Kutler and Callis, and they're pretty much beating down the competition. This
ending is amazing.
Christian tries to come out, tries to make the save, but he gets beaten down as well. Everyone's just getting fucked up, and then Omega is like, "Oh, I got control of the fucking the switch that controls the cage, and I could bring the cage down." And that's exactly
what he does.
And that's what he does, and they beat the shit out of everyone while the cage is lowering. Then half of the roster.
Matt Jackson, and so I think the Lucha Brothers were handcuffed.
Yes.
And while Kenny Omega is just yelling into the fucking mic and like to the camera, Nick Jackson is just going back and forth in the corners, super kicking the shit out of the Lucha Brothers. I'd say about 20 fucking times.
It got so bad because, it was Nick who was doing it. It got so bad because Omega's like, "All right, Nick, that's enough. You're good. Calm down.
It was fucking. I was like, holy shit, this is awesome.
Nick, what the fuck?
Nick, what are you doing,
Nick? All of them.
What the hell?
I thought it was great. This is what you need. You end the show, the heels with the heat, so that when you get to the pay-per-view, you get your comeuppance. And that's what happens, at least in some cases. Well, in a lot of cases, but there's so much happens. What a fucking way to end. And it's the first time that they've went over by 1 minute, at least, their runtime.
I mean, in a way, looking at All Out, most of these people get their comeuppance during the show. So that's good.
And this great way to get the cage involved before the match, just to have like, hey, remember cage match, and just an old school, in my opinion, like Bullet Club beatdown for the first time I've seen in a lot. Like they've had these beatdowns, but Kenny and the Bucks are still very jokey. This was like menacingly like assault, destroy. We are the fucking gods of this company. We have you locked inside of our domain with this cage. Great shit.
Nobody can stop us. We run this shit.
Omega,
we don't just run this shit. We are this shit.
Exactly. Kenny Omega just on his fucking game with this promo. Great way to end Dynamite.
You know what? I feel like the best kinds of heel are the ones that obviously are having fun with what they're doing. That way they can really ham it up and embrace their heel side.
And nobody is having more fun right now than the Elite.
We all know Luke Gallows is having a lot of fun, Look at the side of that gimmick.
Being the big LG, baby.
The big LG.
Dynamite. So yeah, Dynamite's great. Rampage is next.
Yeah, I thought this Dynamite was pretty good.
Oh man, there's a match I can't wait for us to talk about.
Good main event. Good opening segment. There were a few stuff here that I thought was kind of but I got to see Doc Gallows, and that's pretty much all I could ask for.
Oh yeah, the big LG.
Goddamn super dangly.
Whatever, I guess.
Rampage. We open up the show with Lee Johnson taking on
Malakai Black.
Malakai Black.
Now, right out the gate, they gave Lee Johnson a lot of offense, which was nice to see.
They gave him more offense than literally anyone else who's gone up against Malakai, which isn't saying much, but it's whatever.
It's not, but I mean, it says something about how they picture Lee Johnson, obviously.
Yeah.
But Lee Johnson still gets killed.
Yeah, no, Malakai just beats the unholy shit out of poor Lee Johnson. Lee gets like a few moves. I think he gets like a dive on Malakai at one point.
I don't remember the dive part.
No, he gets like a dive near the end of this match here, which was I'd say pretty huge considering that's more than literally anyone's gotten so far on Malakai in AEW. But his whole night ends as soon as Malakai hits a fucking sick-ass penalty kick and then just proceeds to go to town on Lee Johnson in the corner. And it pretty much knocks him out cold. Malakai, though, doesn't end the match. He instead...
Why should he?
Goes to the outside, grabs a chair, and while it looks like he might hit Lee Johnson with the chair, get himself disqualified, no. Puts the chair down and pretty much says, you wanted this, and you didn't come here to win, you came here to get your revenge, so do that by striking me with this chair. And so Malakai goes, turns around, puts his hands up. He's giving Lee Johnson a free shot. But Lee is just out of it. He can barely stand. He can barely pick up the chair. He can barely hold it straight. Like, he's shaking. Like, he is obviously not all there. And so Malakai just turns around. He looks at him. He looks at this poor, pathetic man just struggling
You
to
didn't.
get to his feet.
You didn't hit me in time, Lee. You know what happens now.
And just decides to put him out of his misery. Black mass, straight to the face. Fucking pins. 1, 2, 3. And he pretty much, he put his fingers
Fucking kills him.
Yeah, he put his fingers over the eyes of Lee Johnson, pretty much how he said he was going to.
Did he still call it the Black Mass, or do we have like an official?
He calls it the Repent.
The Repent.
They have not called it anything on commentary.
Well, that's what. Well, he said it was called the Repent. Well, I'm fucking stupid.
Because his theme song is called something, and it's supposed to be like an old-fashioned eye treat.
Odin Truce.
Yeah, it's like an old rich Odin Truce. Odin Truce.
This was a murder. This is what this was. It was a murder.
It was a Malakai Black match. What do you expect?
You know what this shows?
How much?
That we're getting this much closer to Cody Rhodes coming back and getting his win back?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, throw up your Cody Rhodes fingers, baby. Oh, hell.
No, I don't want this.
Yeah, we're certainly going to be on a road to the fucking top, alright?
It has to happen.
Oh, yeah, you're right, CRIM. Speaking of which, Roads to the Top, September 29th, TNT.
Please stop. I will hurt you.
So
I will do more than hurt him. I will find where he lives, and I'll take all his weed.
I love
Wait a
Cody
minute.
Rhodes.
So obviously Dustin comes out because, of course, he's the next person here. After this, we get a Dustin Rhodes promo. He pretty much challenges Malakai Black to a match on Dynamite.
And then Malakai's like, Jesus fucking Christ, how many other are you?
I think this might be the last.
How many more are you?
This might be the last one before you know who eventually pops up. Because
he has to kill Brandy first.
And then, you know who's going to pop up after that?
The kid.
No. He's going to show up. He's going to rise from the dead.
Oh!
Alright, so again, I'm specifying, I think Dustin might be the last person, because as Adam put, the reality show is coming, and you know that Cody is going to be there to at least hype it up.
What do you mean? He's got to take out the gun club, though. He's going to take out the gun club.
No, he's
Paul White's taking out the gun club. You gotta pay attention.
You see, you think it could be Cody, but Cody have to go film the Big Show again.
Oh, alright, that's getting a second season.
Yeah,
Big Show.
No, am I saying it right? No, the Go Big Show. Sorry.
Yeah, the
Go Big Show.
Go Big Show, go.
And that got a second season already. That's already been picked up, so he's gonna have to go film that. I feel like it could be a certain Mr. Buddy Matthews.
Ooh, yeah.
I thought Buddy was going to Impact.
And what? So he just can't go and wrestle in AEW?
I don't know.
The fucking Forbidden Door doesn't exist anymore. Everybody can wrestle everywhere.
I think it's gonna be Cody.
I hope it's not.
It's probably,
You know that Buddy Matthews match is happening in AEW.
I
At
don't-
some point, it's gonna happen.
I don't know shit.
Unless maybe they save that as one of the big Bound for Glory matches.
You're going off of speculations right now. I'm going off of inevitabilities, which the inevitable is Cody comes back and he gets his win back. This is how this thing works.
And he says, I have my family and you can't take that away from me. Then Malakai says, yes, I fucking can.
No.
Well, if he comes back as...
Because, we're not going to have Liberty in this. You know what we're going to do? We're going to have the dog.
Malakai's like, so Cody, I've taken away everything. All I need to do is take away your dog.
As long as, listen, if Cody is smart, he comes back as White Rain.
Oh, no!
No, he's
Alright!
Stardust.
Okay, Eddie Kingston and Miro in-ring promo coming up next. Miro's basically in the ring, pretty much says that Kingston is a coward and he's a fraud because
You fucking pussy, I'm gonna crush you, you understand me? It's on site. It's on fucking site. Anyway.
Because he fucking accepted a contract that was pretty much given to him. Which, yeah, that's how contracts work. But that's neither here or there. So he's basically says that all out, I'm gonna crush you, just like how God wants me to. Kingston comes out, says, that's what God wants. Well, one, I don't believe in God. Second, fuck you.
Yeah! Eddie Kingston!
Atheist, yeah!
Goes on to pretty much states like, you got a weak neck, I'm gonna go after that neck, I'm gonna hit you with the Saito, I'm gonna hit you with this Hurricane, I'm gonna hit you with all my fucking moves, and that's gonna be it. And then Miro is like, I'm gonna beat you, so it's the word of the Redeemer, and like Miro, and Kingston's like, Redeemer, huh?
Redeem these nuts!
Redeem these nuts!
Redeem these nuts!
And guess what? There was a t-shirt.
There's a fucking t-shirt! It trended! It was the top trend on fucking Twitter!
Eddie Kingston is... Listen, Eddie Kingston can say whatever the fuck Eddie Kingston wants, and I will always listen and follow him.
Agreed. He's the magic.
He is the best. My favorite thing about this promo, besides like the obvious points, was his specifically mentioning Fuego's DDT, which puts Fuego over a little bit.
Yeah, because Fuego almost beat him.
So he makes it very clear. It's like, you know why you're afraid of the DDT? Because of your neck. And I'm like, nice shout-outs by Kingston to still give credit to somebody else and keep them involved in the conversation. Like you should in wrestling.
Put each other over. Put ego aside, people.
I thought this was a great promo. They fought for a little bit. It got me excited. The match, I can't wait to talk about that, because that match rules. Another great go-home type deal here on Rampage. Quick, short, and sweet. And a line that'll be remembered for a long time now from AEW with Redeem These Nuts. It has a t-shirt.
Yeah, baby.
Redeeming these nuts.
Redeem these nuts.
These nuts.
My nuts.
Oh my god, he got him.
These nuts.
He killed his ass. He fucking killed him. All right.
These nuts.
All right.
Got him.
No.
Got him.
No more.
But Zahaya, nuts.
These nuts.
All right. So, after that, Chris Statlander versus Rebel and Jamie Hayter. This is pretty nothing handicap match. The biggest spot.
I disagree.
I
thought this was one of the most well-booked handicap matches I have seen in a very long time.
How many well-booked handicap matches have you watched throughout your career?
WWE does a lot. You'd be surprised. You remember only a few months ago.
Well-booked, I meant.
That's what I mean.
You have not watched a well-booked WWE handicap match. I don't
But that's what I know. That's why I'm saying.
Randy Orton and John Cena versus the whole roster, maybe? I don't know.
That's a fun match.
That is a very fun match.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
That's probably the best handicap match they've ever done.
I look at WWE.
My favorite ones. My favorite ones were DX versus the Spirit Squad, always.
Oh!
Yeah, Again,
I
very
love that
fun.
one.
Those are also very fun handicap matches. But lately, WWE handicap matches are the same goddamn format. The two guys beat up the one guy makes a comeback, and then victory. This match, I thought both Rebel did Rebel stuff, but that's her gimmick. Jamie looked really good. I can't wait to see her and Chris just have a singles match. Chris looked great. I thought this got everything over well, and it gets Jamie over, who obviously that's the future of what we're building. I thought this was an extremely well done handicap match. It wasn't boring. It never got one sided.
In all honesty,
too much.
I liked
Go ahead. Sorry.
I liked the electric chair into the World's Strongest Slam.
That was awesome.
That was great. And then I don't remember anything else.
In all honesty, if this whole storyline leads to Jamie Hayter turning face and then beating Britt Baker for the belt, I would not mind that at all. I'm be honest.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the other way. I think Jamie might be the thing that finally gets the full Britt babyface turn.
Oh, absolutely.
Because Jamie's a great heel. And, they're going to eventually have to make Britt a full-on babyface. And I think Jamie is the perfect... I think do the goddamn bodyguard thing, but swerve it. Instead of, the bodyguard's now the face because they were being mistreated. Don't do the Diesel thing. Make Jamie the bad guy.
Do reverse Diesel.
Exactly. Do reverse Diesel and just make Jamie an even bigger heel.
Yeah, and have it be where finally the draws, unlike Diesel. She draws more than Diesel, but you know who doesn't draw more than Diesel?
Who?
Kota Ibushi.
I'll kill you. We'll talk about that.
I mean, it could have been worse. You could have said Sonata. Oop, my bad.
Oh.
Hey, Sonata would be a pretty decent champion.
Sonata would be in Impact as the great.
I'll kill you! No! Alright, Darby and Garcia have a fucking sit-down promo with Mark Henry. They're with their dads.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love you, Mark Henry!
2.0 is Arsa is better. And they're like, no, mine is. And it's like, well, why don't we go sell this in the ring? And Darby and Garcia is the main event.
I like this match.
This was very good. This is especially compared to their last match. This is very good.
Well, the last match was still here, let's get Daniel Garcia acquainted. But this one, they gave him way more to do. I like this match.
Vicious with Darby.
He's getting signed. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, he is.
I was already signed.
No, only 2.0 are signed.
What?
Sign the Sun.
Honestly, I think the reason for it is because Garcia is very, very busy.
Yeah.
He is one of the most, hottest commodities right now on the independent scene. Everybody's working with this guy.
He's got a match with, Suzuki, Jay White. I know he just had a fucking match with Tom Lawyer, because we're going to talk about one of those shows. But, yeah, he's fucking busy as all hell.
He's wrestling in, Mexico. He's wrestling in Canada, the States. He's made it very clear he wants to go over to Japan, and since he's been working with New Japan Strong, that could happen. He's a very, very busy guy. I feel like that's the only reason they haven't locked down a contract with him yet, is because I don't think Tony Khan's the kind of guy that wants to just be all right, you're signing with us, and now cancel half the dates you have. It's more or less, finish your commitments, and then come on over.
So,
because it's gonna happen.
Yeah. And even then, Tony would let him still go do his other stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be on a lesser scale because, like I said, he is just every week I look at my phone and he's been booked in another fucking match.
He's gonna be the hottest commodity on the on the independent scene.
He's taking all the opportunities that are presented to him, and that's smart.
Yeah.
And those are opportunities that have been given to him. Thank you to AEW.
Yeah. So this was a great match. Garcia and Darby beat the shit out of each other. It was a lot more technical than I thought it was going to be, but it was good. They didn't just fucking stay on the ground most of it. It was actually Darby actually used the steps to hurt Daniel's arm. He used the Fujiwara armbar. He used a lot of variations of the Fujiwara armbar. a lot in this match. Garcia was fucking vicious. He had a fucking Romero special and was fish hooking Darby at one point. He had a hanging fucking rear naked choke at one point. It looked like he was about to fucking kill Darby. Darby hit like a fucking middle row coffin drop to get out of it. And then Darby locked him up with the Last Supper to get the win. And I thought that was cool because I think.
Oh, wasn't that like? Isn't the Last Supper like that variation of the Scorpion Deathlock that he does? I saw that at All Out.
It's like a fucking. I don't know how you put it. It's like a figure four. Like what's it? I forget what the name is.
It's like the Scorpion Deathlock.
No, it's like
goes a different.
It's like a figure four or O'Connor roll that he does, and it looks cool. And he usually uses that on occasions. He used it here. He got the victory. I thought that was cool. Immediately 2.0 again, all over Darby. Sting comes, saves the son. Punk comes out, stares him down. Darby takes both the 2.0 out. We get a fucking big time stare down to close out the show. So yeah, that was Rampage. Very cool. I liked most of this stuff on this. So
my favorite part was when Lee Johnson died.
Listen, Rampage, it's an hour. It knows what it is. It gets everything in there quick. You get a few fun matches. It's not trying to be Dynamite. That's not the point of it. So you're not going to get very heavy-handed on a lot of things. It's like, here's some fun matches. We progress some stories. You go home in an hour. Everybody happy.
This is
and
Rampage, baby.
I'd say this was better than last week's episode.
Yeah, last week's was like very
mid.
But I thought this had a good mix of everything.
And, we'll see where they head to Rampage next, because in my notes, I don't have anything for Rampage. Oh, no, yes, I do, actually. This week on Rampage, fuck if I forgot, we will be seeing Andrade El Idolo, and Pac will main event this week's Rampage, so, okay, you got my attention.
We couldn't get them at All Out because of travel issues.
Yeah.
But it's going to happen at Rampage. It's going to be a huge main event. I assume the rest of that card will be built up well. That match is going to smack so hard.
Those two are going to fucking tear the house down.
So besides that, nothing else for Rampage was announced. And the only thing I can announce right now for Dynamite that was announced here was Malakai Black will fight Dustin Rhodes.
Dustin can die.
Only two other things were announced for this week's Dynamite, and I can't talk about them because we haven't gotten there.
Well, with that, we've got literally one more show to talk about.
Let's talk about it.
I think this is the only show that we both watched other than All Out.
In full? Yes.
Yeah.
It is the only one I've watched in full. Like I said, I caught matches on the other shows here and there.
It is GCW, the Art of War Games event. All this being...
Now, I thought we already talked about this.
Now, this whole show was a little affected by, I don't know what. What originally was like a 7-match card ended up only really being a 5-match card. Because Juventud Guerrera was supposed to fight Super Crazy at this show.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. I don't think Super Crazy made it into the States because they were also supposed to be involved earlier in the week. On Thursday, they ran a GCW show in Detroit. And they were supposed to be on that show. But that never ended up happening. So I think, I'm going to say a good guess that Super Crazy couldn't make it. So that match got canceled. And I also think there was another match that was supposed to happen on this show, and that didn't end up happening. I can't remember what it was. So we only ended up having 5 matches. And all in all, for 5 matches,
this is pretty damn good.
Arguably might be the best GCW show of the year.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd have an argument of it. Maybe. I thought the first match wasn't all too that special, but everything else I thought was
I liked it for an opener. The crowd was very hot for it. Again, look, I mean, so we open the show. It's Janai Kai and Billy Starks. Again, they're very young.
I wanted to bring that up because I saw some people just absolutely giving both of these women like a very hard time, and it was like, look, I understand not a lot of people are a fan of, like women's wrestling in America because it's not as good.
I wonder on that.
It's not as good as it is in, like, say, Japan or elsewhere. But, like, for God's sakes, one of the women in this match is like 17.
16.
16.
Man. Wait.
So, like, can we,
It's
like,
the same age as me. What the fuck?
Yes.
can we, like, can we give them a break at least here?
And Janai is still very young in her wrestling career.
Exactly.
And I also want to point out the fact that both of these women, especially Billy, had already had maybe like 6 matches before this within that weekend.
So it's like,
And she's 16. Like, that's going to do a toll on your body.
here's the thing that people don't seem to realize about independent wrestling.
Not only that, but this match was a last-minute addition because that super crazy match didn't happen. So they were like, all right, add this match, why not? So you're going in there tired already. This match was not originally scheduled. And yeah, there were some spots that were a little sloppy. And Janai got busted open. But I thought she turned that into her favor.
Yeah.
I thought she looked like a fucking beast once she started bleeding. And Billy is still very young, but she's really good. I didn't get the hate for this as much as, because I've been following
like,
both of them.
here's the thing with independent wrestling, and it's the hard truth, is like, it's not always about the crazy fucking, oh, look at this dude, he could do 10,000 flips, or look at, the next Bryan Danielson. Most of it is sticking it out with people who are trying to figure it out themselves. And that's the cold, hard truth about independent wrestling. But you watch these men and women and non-binary people go in there, and you watch them as they learn more about professional wrestling themselves. You go and watch them go on their journey to become bigger and greater characters than they were when they started. Alright? So you're not gonna always get like a fucking 4-star, fucking 5-star classic right out of the gate. It's not just gonna, because it's about the journey, god damn it! It's about the fucking journey!
It's just the indies aren't more about the rest, they're more about watching these kids grow into adults.
Exactly!
All of them.
These girls and boys and other people who don't identify as either grow into their adolescent age. They
and
grow.
that's why I love GCW. So.
It's like watching a caterpillar evolve.
Because
like when you see someone like
gives platforms.
Like when you see someone like Billy Starr show up on like AEW, you can sit watch your TV and think, man, I remember when I saw her on GCW.
Yeah. Like, it's
2 years. 2 years, everybody. 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years she'll be on that show. But yeah.
Mark my words.
Stop expecting everything to be great. It's not always supposed to be great. It's about watching these people grow. And
also, I mean, before we continue, I believe it is GCW's most sold out show to this date. I think they all had almost 1,000 people in this hockey arena. Originally, they had only sold about 700 tickets, and they were going to be at the arena that you had seen previously, the Black Label Pro thing, which is in the same venue. But because of the obvious shit that was going to happen on their show and already going into it, they moved it into the bigger arena where they even sold more tickets. They sold over 1,000 tickets, but the fire marshal had to be like, we have to stop. So people were turned away from this show. That's how big this show was. People were just dying to get in. So That right there off the bat. And also, they had to break down the ring that you saw at the Black Label Pro show that happened like 2 hours before this show went on the air. They had to break that ring down, run it to the other side of the arena, set that motherfucker back up, and the other ring and have that shit ready for this 2-ring show. I thought they did a great job. Also, the production quality of this GCW show was the best production quality I've seen a GCW show have. They had fucking instant replay, which is a first for them. They had a sweeping camera that had glorious shots throughout the night. Amazing production quality for GCW on this show.
Absolutely. I thought
And
overall this is like the best I've seen and heard, like, quality-wise from a GCW show yet.
And this match was a good opener. The crowd was into it because the crowd understands, just like how we do, they are not polished. They're not going to go out there to give you a fucking 10-star classic. They're going to go out there, they're going to wrestle, they're going to give you guys a good show, and they're going to work on themselves to make for a better future. And like I said, I know Janai had wrestled a few times, but Billy was a very busy girl this weekend.
Yeah. After that, though, we get a singles match between Tony Deppen and Allie Catch. I thought
this match was very good.
I thought this is a good match as well. Deppen,
I thought if hey, like I said, you get your actual wrestling if you want that in this match, and a little bit of comedy. But all in all, these two kind of beat the shit out of each other.
Deppen is just a phenomenal heel. He's so good. He's such a bastard, and he knows it.
Again, I must stress those having fun with it.
And there's no one having more fun with it than Tony Deppen. He
Exactly.
is a fucking madman.
So Deppen pretty much like works over Allie Catch's neck throughout the most of it, and that's where most of the story lies. Is that Allie, is like, she tries to go for like all of her signature moves, but most of the time she gets stopped. She can't really hit it because her fucking neck hurts so much. Deppen just being an absolute asshole, just like continues to work over. He's making fun of her. It's
one of my favorite spots in the match. He gets desperate at one point because Allie's actually getting an offense on him. He goes to low blow Allie. That shit ain't gonna work because Allie is a woman and she has a pussy.
Apparently.
And she gives him such like a really bro stare. The crowd are laughing. Deppen's like, fuck it.
Apparently,
amazing moment.
Apparently, Deppen didn't take biology class.
Absolutely
Ladies have their genitals on the inside. We men
thought
are
that-
to have them on the out.
I thought that was a really funny spot. I thought that worked very well. And it adds more because, Deppen is the kind of guy who will take the cheap way out. But he forgets how women anatomy works. Yeah. And so Allie just kind of fucks him up after that. The ending was also funny.
Oh, the ending was great. So like,
the ending is gross and funny, but it's funny.
So fucking Allie Catch has Deppen set up. He's in the position to take like shattered dreams, the kick to the testicles. And he's like, no. Allie Catch flips him off, goes for the kick. However, fucking Deppen does the only thing he can think of and just sends an absolute snot rocket straight to her face, blinding Allie, hits her with the fucking a middle rope code breaker, goes for the cover, gets his feet on the ropes, and gets the victory.
And wins.
Like an
great
asshole.
Ending.
Like
great
a
ending.
Prick.
Simple booking, creative in the way that it ends there. Deppen is just a piece of shit dickhead. This match was really good. I really, really enjoyed this match a lot. They went out there, they had a lot of time, they wrestled, there was some fun spots in between. The crowd loved every minute of it. I love both these people. Tony Deppen's doing great work in ROH. Every week I will still say I'm waiting.
All right,
I'm waiting with bated breath for Allie to be on Dark or something someday.
After the match, though, they run a bit of an angle with one Ron Funches, who was on
the fucking comedian.
What the fuck is that name?
He's a comedian. He also plays King Shark in the Harley Quinn animated show.
King Shark. Oh wait, no, I was about to say King Shark as a shark, but that's the wrong King Shark.
Burn.
Yeah. This Tony Deppen gets on the mic and calls out. It seems like he's trying to call out, he's almost trying to say CM Punk. Instead, turns his attention to Ron Funches, who's on commentary, calls him out. He gets in the ring. Tony smacks Ron Funches. Ron Funches gets back up and tackles him down. This is all leading up to a legitimate match where Ron Funches will fight Tony Deppen in LA at GCW later this month or next month. What?
Look, dude, that just shows you how fucking hot this company is right now.
And he's a hot comedian.
Yeah!
This dude is on TV shows.
He's on one of the most
show.
Yeah, he's on one of the most popular animated adult TV shows out there right now.
And he's done commentary for them before, so it's not like this was just like a quick celebrity thing. It's like, no, he's been there, so like it works. Whatever, I'm down. Tony Deppen's good at comedy shit. This should be fun.
Yeah.
But then we get to oh my god, yes! Let me take care of this.
Right.
The Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Right.
2-ring ladder scramble fuck fast.
Which
The what?
Is that the actual name?
Yes, the Pabst Blue Ribbon 2-ring ladder scramble fuck fest.
Which featured Yo-Yo.
How does this work exactly?
It's 2 rings, and there's ladders, and it's a scramble, and it's a fuck fest.
Pretty much.
So basically, it's a ladder match with 2 rings.
But there's no ladder match.
Yeah, there's nothing to
What
grab.
the fuck? Then why are there ladders?
Because
For weapons.
Because it's a fuck fest. Alright, so this match featured Yo-Yo, Jake Lander, Nick Wayne.
Who was the only person I didn't know in this match.
I thought he performed very well.
He got fucked up on his leg.
Yeah. Nick Wayne, Dante Leone,
Yeah!
Jordan Oliver,
Yeah!
Ninja
Yeah!
God damn it. Ninja Mac, and Shane Mercer. The Iron Demon.
I love everybody in this match.
What the fuck was
This match fucking ruled,
This match
bro!
was, what the hell?
Now, originally, Gringo Loco and ASF were also supposed to be in this match. I don't know why they weren't, if they just weren't cleared from the night before or whatever. But they were not involved, but they were supposed to be. But regardless of that, this match fucking kicked ass.
Alright, so...
They fucking did everything you could think of. They jumped off of shit. I mean, Shane Mercer almost kills Yo-Yo at one point.
He literally, 2 minutes into the match, fucking Mike Awesome Spike Dudley spine.
Amazing. Not just that, but at one point, everybody is on the outside, which this is coming this is coming after Dante and Ninja Mac during this match. Get this, guys. They have the crate challenge set up at ringside.
What?
What?
The crate challenge where people are climbing the crates to see if they can...
Oh, no, I know. I'm just saying, why?
Because why the fuck not? Dante and Ninja Mac are on both sides. It looks like they're gonna climb up the crates to then fight each other. As they're climbing, fucking Shane Mercer, I think, chucks Jake Lander off the ring, through the crates like a fucking bowling ball. Everybody goes down. Awesome spot. This is then followed up by Shane Mercer going back into the ring with Yo-Yo, putting a ladder on the top rope, then putting Yo-Yo on top of the ladder, picking up the ladder with Yo-Yo on it, and chucking the ladder and Yo-Yo over the top rope into the crowd.
Jesus Christ.
Poor Yo-Yo.
That'll get a hold of you, shit, champ.
Poor Yo-Yo.
Dude, Mercer's a fucking beast, bro.
He's the fucking Iron Demon, bro.
Do yourself a favor.
Holy shit.
Watch
Holy
Shane Mercer.
I should know because my ex-girlfriend's related to him.
What?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Hold up. Why didn't you tell me this?
Because I didn't think you'd care.
I would care if you explained it in great detail to me.
So, Mr. Iron Demon, if you want to hit us up for a possible interview,
Would love that.
Yeah,
I would
honestly.
absolutely love that.
I mean,
if he gets, if you have to have both me and CRIM on the interview too.
I don't care.
We're getting this shit booked for you.
I would love to talk to Shane Mercer. He is a goddamn god, and he's still Brett Lauderdale, the owner of this company. This is how much he sees the talent in him, has still yet to understand how he still has to work GCW because he should be working in bigger companies. So that just shows you the stock that the company owner has in Shane, where he's like, I don't want to book you anymore because you should be at like Impact and like Dynamites and shit. He's a madman, and he's not even the only real madman in this match. Everybody's a fucking madman, especially Ninja Mac at the end of this match.
Some of the big notable spots include Nick Wayne doing like a springboard crossbody onto two other people, and then immediately going for like a springboard swanton dive onto two others on the other side of the ring. Fucking Mercer and Lander were having a fucking gorilla press contest between, I think it was like Wayne and
It was Yoya and Wayne.
Yeah.
Poor fucking Yoya.
He got killed.
You mentioned, right, when he chucks him into the fucking crowd with the chair?
Literally 2 minutes into the match, he fucking Mercer already has him, fucking chucks him straight into the fucking crowd.
And I'm telling you guys, Yoya goes into the fucking 10th row.
Yeah.
That's how far he chucks this kid.
Yeah. Fucking Oliver does like, I don't know how to put this, he did like a fucking twisting pile driver.
Like a seventh heaven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Onto like fucking, it was like wooden plates or something like that?
So as you guys know, not just the guys here, but to the fans, in a 2-ring, with War Games, there's that little middle ground to cross over.
Yeah, there's a metal plate.
Yeah. There's no metal plate in GCW. Jordan, I don't know who puts all this up, but at one point there's a ladder in between the two ropes, and there's also two pieces of like plywood that are kind of almost sandwiched underneath each other. And Jordan gets on top of the ladder while it's flat out. It's not standing up. It's like across the ropes. Gets on the ladder with Jake Lander, I believe, and then spinning pile drives him off the ladder through the two pieces of plywood in between the fucking gap of the goddamn 2 rings. This match, listen.
As if things didn't get crazy enough, the ending of the match.
Well, no, hold on. What about the fucking ladder that's wedged between the ropes?
Wait, what?
What about it?
There's a ladder. So, basic ring structure. On the one side, it's just ropes. So, the ladder gets put in between the ropes, standing straight up on the ring apron.
Oh, yeah!
And on the outside, I think it was Wayne and Jordan Oliver are on 2 pieces of wood that are on 2 chairs. And Jake Lander climbs up this fucking ladder and just fucking swanton dive.
I was so scared. The whole thing is like, oh, fuck. I don't know. How is that going to work? Thankfully, someone was holding it to buy.
Yeah, the ref was holding it, because if that ref wasn't, he would have fallen on his ass.
This whole thing would have gone fucking sideways.
So that shit's happening. Fucking Ninja Mac and Dante are just trying to one-up each other with how many different cutters they can hit.
Yeah.
And then the ending of this match.
So, they're both on each side of the fucking ladder.
And this is like the old school Jeff Hardy ladder. Like the tallest ladder. Tallest ladder
you could fucking find is in the middle of this ring right now. So, Mac, gets the better of fucking Dante. He climbs to the other side, and he just starts scaling this thing. He scales, he goes all the way to the tippy fucking top. And at this point, Leon's still on the ladder. No. Leon's still on the ladder. He's at the top, and I'm just thinking, alright, what on earth is he gonna fucking do?
He jumps for the biggest sunset flip powerbomb you'll ever see in your life. And
thought he was going to paint the ceiling.
And here's the thing: this is a move that they did where like everything could go wrong, and nothing went wrong.
Oh my god! It couldn't have gone any perfectly than that. And
what a fucking spot!
Thank God that was the finish, because nothing was fucking topping that shit. So DJ Mac gets the victory. He was the winner of the Fuckfest match.
I loved the War Games match after this, but this was my match.
I think I love this a lot more too.
This was everything I wanted it to be when it was announced, and it's everything I fucking got. And there's spot after spots after spots. Beautiful shit. Go watch this ladder match. Do yourself a favor and enjoy just batshit insanity.
But now it is time for War Games, ladies and gentlemen.
War Games!
Fuck!
War Games!
Oh, God!
So
Let's go!
we started off with, so Team MDK got the advantage, the man advantage off of coin toss. So this is kind of booked backwards, because usually with War Games, it's the heels get the man advantage and is the fucking faces.
It does get itself back on the track once Ricky comes out a little bit later on.
Yeah.
So this War Games, 2 cages, 1 ring is completely covered in light tubes on the ropes, light tubes on the floor. The other ring, I believe, had like glass and like other crazy shit. There are 2 giant scaffoldings on both ends of the War Games for them to climb up. Fuck me, was this matchup just brutal.
I thought it dragged a little bit towards the beginning.
I feel like that I just feel like that for a lot of War Games, to be honest.
That's true.
Like, yeah, there's like some cool spots here and there, and a majority of the spots at the beginning of this weren't a lot of like actual wrestling spots. It was mostly like light tubes, people just getting cut up and stuff. So fast forward, everybody comes out, except it's supposed to be time for Atticus Cogar comes out. After him, it's supposed to be Nick Gage.
Right.
But before Nick Gage can even get to the ring, Ricky Shane Page comes down with Atticus, and they padlock the cage door so Nick Gage can't get in. Also, at this point, I do believe Atticus had already fucking pile drove or whatever the fuck Alex Colon out of the cell on the scaffolding through a pane of glass. So Colon is not in the ring. Nick Gage can't get in the ring, so essentially it's 4-on-6 right now, with the favor going towards 4 for Ohio. Poetically, the 4 men that were left in the ring were all 4 members of Second Gear Crew. So they has fight.
He says.
Until Nick Gage gets bolt cutters, and then Nick Gage and fucking Cologne come in with all of the beautiful light tubes and weapons and plunder, and officially the match beyond happens, and now the match really gets going, and then they start killing each other.
Literally, like, light tubes, spots, glass spots, fucking... one of the most craziest spots of the match, I don't know, I forget who it was, but there was, like, 2 people were set up, like, near the middle rope, and someone was on the top, and he double foot stumps them both through a pane of glass. I thought that was pretty disgusting.
I think that was Cologne who did the foot stomp, but I don't know who was in the middle.
Speaking of Cologne...
I will say this match was a little hard to pay attention to, mainly because once the light tube smoke started filling up, like, it got a little... And with the cage way it was set up, it did get a little like, okay, what's going on here?
Right.
Especially because all of 4-4 Ohio kind of had the same ring gear.
Speaking of the fucking Cologne, he had the spot of this whole match with the C4.
The Spanish Fly.
Yeah, the Spanish Fly from the top of the scaffolding through the glass panes. Was
2 planes of glass and I think some light tubes, giant Spanish Fly, I'd say about 18 feet high. Just him and Atticus just
yes.
Glass fucking goes everywhere.
He will.
Awesome shit.
So I believe it was near that point. Everyone on 44 Ohio is pretty much dead. They're gone.
And
that only leaves one person.
Yes, so they get back into the other ring, I guess like the normal ring, not the plunder ring. And it's all 6 members of Team MDK and poor Ricky Shane Page in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And they go to town on this man, and the crowd is going ape shit for it. It's finally time that Ricky Shane Page gets the goddamn comeuppance he gets for putting us through hell for all this time, except for the really, really good thing he did, giving Matt Cardona the title, but we'll get to that travesty in a few minutes. And so they beat him up, light tubes. I think everybody hits their finisher on him. Everybody gets to hit a light tube spot on him. They set up a giant fucking contraption of light tubes and
Ricky tries to run away at one point by trying to climb up the scaffolding, but gets fucking met up there by Justice and Warner
and Mance.
And meanwhile, they grab a hold of him, and they're just setting up the most ridiculous contraption of wooden boards and glass and light tubes.
They're making a sandwich.
Pretty much.
Oh, they're a giant sandwich. And how does this all end?
Yeah.
With fucking Mance and Justice chucking Ricky Shane Page body off of the goddamn scaffold, and he just goes right through it.
Oh, God.
Just dies.
Dead.
This leads Nick Gage to go for the pinfall. I think he hits
the choke breaker, and then he goes for
the pinfall. Team MDK win. 4-4 has been finally defeated, and it's over. And they have like a 10-minute goddamn celebration.
Yeah, it went on for a bit.
It went on for a bit.
Also, an important note: Ricky, after the match, said on Twitter that was his final death match.
Because
I was about to mention that.
And I said this before. There's a reason for it. And I know and I believe what the reason is.
Oh, do you, Mr.
Smarty
Pants?
What?
This is his last death match. This giant feud is now over. I think it's going to end with Atticus and Ricky having some kind of a blow-off, with Atticus taking over and Ricky getting ousted for being the guy who lost the War Games.
You think he's going?
Because Ricky Shane Page is going to be all elite.
Huh.
He's been used a little bit more often. He was just in the main event of Elevation this week, where he teamed up with the Chaos Project.
What a great fucking accomplishment. I wouldn't even go at that point.
Hold on.
You teamed up with David Arquette. I think your career is going down.
Hold on.
Don't shit on David Arquette.
He teamed up with the Chaos Project, but they did take on the team of Darby, Kingston, and Moxley.
I thought you were about to say the Gun Club. I was like, yeah.
So, look what that did for 2.0. And I think Ricky is way more beneficial in the long run than 2.0 are. Ricky is phenomenal. I think I've sang his song enough on this podcast. So I'm just saying, I feel like the feelers are out there. I think Ricky's going to get signed, and goddamn does he fucking deserve it.
Yeah, honestly, at this point.
But then this all then leads to our main event of the evening. The cage still erected and not taken down, and nothing's been cleaned. It's Matt Cardona, the deathmatch king himself, the universal champion of GCW. It spins, motherfucker. It's beautiful. Comes out to a amazing Macho King inspired attire. Deathmatch King. He's got it all there. He's coming out to the Zack Ryder theme at first, then changes to the regular theme. I was really hoping he was going to come out to John Cena's theme. He didn't, whatever. He gets in the ring. The crowd are still booing the shit out of him. Matt Cardona is rightfully so in saying that this is unfair working conditions. He didn't sign up for a cage and all this bullshit in the ring, and that they should be happy to have him as world champion. And he hates the fact that he has to be in Chicago because Chicago smells, and I bet he's right. And so he has the open challenge, and he said that he picked somebody that represents Chicago to the fullest, somebody that is the real best in the world. And here comes Frank the Clown.
Yeah, Frank the Clown.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
This
My homie.
battle
Hold
will be
up.
legendary.
Hold up, I gotta ask real quick. Let's get an answer to this question before we even continue. CRIM, was Chicago smelly?
As a person who was in Chicago, I can confirm that the moment Darby Allin came through those curtains, it fucking stank.
Wow.
Wow.
That's all I'll
Well, there
say.
you go. That proves my point. That proves Matt Cardona's point. Chicago is stinky, and so we get a 40-minute classic between Frank the Clown and Matt Cardona.
No.
Oh, man.
No. What happened was the bell ring. Cardona hit Frank the Clown with the fucking belt. Put his fucking boot over his chest and got the win in 11 seconds.
I don't know what match you watched because I saw a fantastic match.
Motherfucker!
Frank the Clown. We're signing Frank the Clown to our CCW.
Send me a picture of Frank the fucking Clown.
Frank the Clown. Frank the Clown. Frank the Clown is all elite.
So why don't you...
That man, Frank the Clown, not only does he get the main event with the best GCW world champion of all time.
But that wasn't the real main event,
and he also gets to go and bang Noelle Foley. So,
but that wasn't the real. But that wasn't the real main event.
No, it wasn't the ending, was it? Because the damn G-Raver,
that no good, dirty, rotten, pig stealing, great grandfather of mine, John Moxley.
How dare he? How dare he?
Dictator
Grand theft robbery. Grand theft robbery.
John.
This was Zahaya. Grand theft robbery. How dare they? How dare Brett Lauderdale do such a devastating thing and put poor Matt Cardona in these conditions? Why did he have to defend the belt again? Why did that have to happen? Why did G-Raver have to stick his goddamn nose in all of this? Poor Matt Cardona had just wrestled a 40-minute classic with Frank the Clown. He was tired. He should have went home. But you know what happens instead? G-Raver has his damn minions attack him, and then some fucking dumbass didn't leave the ring and learn his cue, and it turns out to be that no good Jonathan Moxley.
Dictator John?
To be fair, don't you think this was kind of deserved since Cardona came into GCW pretty much mocking Moxley to begin with?
Absolutely not. In a fair match, sure. But what was this? What was this travesty?
Tribute to John Moxley.
Tribute!
Matt Cardona gets attacked by John Moxley, who, in all fair, huge ass fucking pop. And then he pins him. And he wins the GCW championship. Now where the fuck was that match officiated?
In GCW, Art of War
How
Games.
Dare they? How dare they?
Art of War Games.
How dare they?
Yeah, it was at Art of War Games. It wasn't at GCW.
All in all, though, a phenomenal moment.
This would then lead to Moxley calling out Gage, pretty much, and Gage came out pretty much telling Gage, if you want this back, you're gonna have to come and take it from me, motherfucker. And so
that match has been signed October 9th, Atlantic City, New Jersey. You're damn right, I'm gonna be there.
If I can be honest, like, no, I like that the match is happening. Like, I'll give it a watch, but I don't think it needs the GCW title. I don't.
I think it does. It's the biggest match on the show. Why not be for the belt?
Well, I don't know. I think Matt Cardona should have a bit of a longer time with it.
That kind of shows in itself. It doesn't really need the title. If it's the biggest match on the show, then it should be.
I am under the perception of the biggest match on the show should always be for the world title.
So Lesnar and Goldberg, right?
If that's the biggest match on the show, then yes.
That match at 33 smacks.
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't. It was all right for what it was.
It also doesn't look. So there's a lot that goes into everything that happened, because I know there's a lot of people who, while loved the moment, there were some people who were like, was it too soon for Cardona to drop the belt?
Nah.
And Matt Cardona on Talk is Jericho, they talked about this. And he made a very good point that when him and Brett Lauderdale came up with the idea to do this, both of them were not expecting the reaction that they got. They thought it was going to be a lot more vital, and no one was really going to eat it up as much as they were. So both of them were put in a position where it was like,
It was kind of
we need you, and Matt's like, I have so much booked. I have I'm signed to Impact. I got to do that shit. I got the podcast stuff. I got to do other companies that I've already signed on. There's like no way I can be here full time committing to this bit. So that's why Moxley won the title here.
Which makes sense.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Now, there is a promo that is cut on Twitter you can watch with Cardona, pretty much talking, unfair, I wasn't set up for this, what the fuck is all this bullshit, blah, 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 blah. He mentions, like, I'm still Universal Champion. I don't think this is the last we've seen of Cardona in GCW.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't think so either.
I think there is still so many legs that you can keep going with this, especially if that Universal title, like, becomes a prop enough that you build another person, maybe like FD or AJ Gray, and they win that belt and then destroy it or whatever, like a replica, and then boom, you have another huge babyface moment. Cardona is definitely going to help this company. He's helped sell some of these tickets. There's no doubt.
It is a case of hindsight being 20/20 in this case. Like, there's no way they could have possibly known that this was going to take off as well as it. Obviously, they thought this was going to be a little thing. Zack Ryder is the world champion. All right, now let's get back to business. Yeah, it's one thing in professional wrestling. You just don't know how popular things get until it happens. And for that,
it's the key rule of wrestling in general: expect the unexpected.
And you look at the roster that they already have of all their amazing homegrown GCW talent, and now you're adding Cardona as like a regular. Moxley's now on these shows. Like, they're going to be talked about, and that's what really helps GCW in the long run, is having people like Cardona and Moxley, because that gets outside eyes to watch your product. And I know a lot of people, when Cardona won, were like, I gotta see what the fuck's happening. And they saw a whole different side of Cardona. Talk about a guy who still, even after being let go, is still reinventing himself, is still doing his shit on his terms, and getting over just as much as he was before. I love Matt Cardona.
Overall,
then overall, Moxley wins, big speech, match is set. Nick Gage does his, typical "I love you, motherfucker" spiel.
Yeah.
Then all in all, best GCW show of the year.
Great shit. All around.
Simple, easy. It was in and out. I think the show is only like 2.5 hours long.
But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
It's time.
It's time for the main event. It is time.
Oh boy, here we go.
It is time for the moment you have all been waiting for. It is time to talk about probably the biggest wrestling show of the fucking year. You know what?
Biggest wrestling show of the last 10 years.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. All right, it's now time.
But remember,
and I will give full insight as well.
But remember, everyone, they can't move the needle.
Say what? Hold up. Who the fuck said that?
Roman Reigns said that about CM Punk.
Roman Reigns, R-Truth.
What the fuck does R-Truth have a say in all this? He spent the last 10 years being a comedy act.
Booker T.
He spent the past year being nothing but a fucking joke.
Booker T.
Bro, he couldn't beat Triple H at WrestleMania 30. What the fuck? I mean, WrestleMania. You know what I fucking mean. Booker T couldn't beat Triple H after fucking being down for a full minute. What the fuck does Booker T have to say about this?
Let's see. Drones, obviously.
Who the fuck is... Oh, I thought that was an actual wrestler.
No, like WWE Drones. Yeah, Sean Ross Sapp reported that he heard from Intel that there are writers within the WWE who have said that shit's not competition. Even going after my beautiful Jungle Boy, saying they have Jungle Boy, they let kids wrestle, let them have that.
All right.
So yeah, no, there are still people, but this show, honestly, I'm going to make this very clear, Zaya, and I don't know, you can tell me otherwise how you want to go about this, but this show kind of, in all seriousness, I don't want to watch pay-per-views by the WWE anymore.
No, absolutely fucking not.
They're dead. The WWE is dead.
This show completely just like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
I really don't.
I will still support like the maybe 10 people that I actually still give a fuck in that company, who half of them don't get used anyway, and so it's like, what the fuck matters? Well, I don't care. I don't care anymore.
But just notice how we've done this whole podcast, and not once have we like mentioned anything WWE related. Because that's how fucking
Actually, we talked about Randy Orton versus Bobby Lashley.
We roasted that.
You talked about Randy Orton and Bobby Lashley.
I wanted to mention
you were the one who brought it up.
No, I wasn't.
Actually, I brought it up because I thought it was fucking embarrassing.
All right. Well, Adam brought it up.
No, because here's the thing about it. Double champions don't mean jack shit in wrestling in general anymore. I'm so sick and tired of fucking double champions out the wazoo, and no matter what I watch. Can double champions or even triple or can multiple titles actually mean something again?
Kenny Omega.
Exactly. He's the only example.
That's only they got.
Though I will admit, like near the end, Kenny, it kind of felt like Kenny just kind of carried the other belts around.
I mean, yeah.
The AAA title I get because fucking COVID messed all of their shit up. So it's not like there was really much.
You mean the Mexican heavyweight title?
That's not. It's the AAA Mega Championship, you fucking asshole.
But, like, I just, like, I love Jeff, but he doesn't do anything. Tony Storm is now gonna, like, shack up with Rick Boogs. Great. What a great waste of fucking talent. Alexa's
fighting. Yeah, it's a love story now.
Alexa's fighting for the women's title, but she's gonna probably get...
Ew, stop.
But like, the Eve was mine. Mine.
But she's probably gonna get buried by Charlotte, because everybody does.
No, Charlotte's gonna get buried by Alexa.
They've completely ruined Becky.
As far as shows are concerned, though, like, I don't...
This show is... I just, before we even, we're talking about All Out, by the way, if you haven't fucking gotten that through your mind yet. WWE's, because I know we don't like to talk about what happens on the days that we do this, but I just think it's extremely funny that on the show that we're about to talk about, where literally the entire wrestling world is talking about it, WWE drones as well, even though they have some really stupid takes.
Welcome to WWE, the pay-per-view, guys!
But everyone is talking about this show. This is the show that brought journalists that were like, nah, COVID is still a thing. They were like, we got to do this. Like, people went because they knew they were going to see something special. WWE follows that up on Raw with the entire show being based around a tag team turmoil match. Oh, and Drew McIntyre and Sheamus are feuding again.
Oh, and the announcement of Logan Paul showing up on SmackDown.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, hold up. Listen, okay, I'm about to warn you all right now. Spoilers in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're going to follow up the arrival of Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson with Logan Paul.
I'd also like to make clear that they are doing awful ticket sales right now. That next week's episode of Raw, or 2 weeks' episodes of Raw, the week of Dynamite in New York, SmackDown wrestlers will be on Raw because they need something. And guess who is returning to MSG to try and sell tickets? The Undertaker.
What?
Hold up. I want to quickly say something. And I said that CRIM can vouch for... Well, actually, no, he can't. He wasn't there last night. But I digress. Anyone else on the Klon can vouch for me. I said this. These drones will sit here and shit on AEW constantly for bringing in quote-unquote former WWE guys, even though these quote-unquote former WWE guys weren't made by WWE. They were poached. Like the UK independent scene was poached by NXT. But we're not going to talk about that fact, guys. That's exposing the independence on the UK.
Speaking of NXT, I like to say NXT UK ends today. Actually, today.
So what was the point? That and the speaking out movement killed the indie scenes over in the UK. I can't really shit on the speaking out movement because that's obvious.
But just look at how that follows up.
Guys,
we can't sell tickets at MSG, so we need to bring Undertaker back.
Guys, I get you trying to make a point here, but I've been sitting here for 2.5 hours. I really want to fucking talk about this show.
We've got a show to talk about, and boy, oh boy,
I just needed to get that out of the way.
I'll rent more.
We've got All Out to talk about, and I could share a few stories from the event.
And yes, so CRIM here, the reason CRIM is actually with us today on the podcast is because you were there. Son of a bitch. I have
stories actually as well. So we were planning the trip since July, actually.
I can't fucking believe you.
Yeah.
Can't fucking believe you.
Fifth row, bro. Floor seats.
Oh, I can't wait for the one story you're going to tell them.
Wow, I can't wait.
No, I assume, you're going to have some stories to tell us about.
We will tell them after the review of the show.
Did you go to FanFest at all?
I did not. We only went to the event.
Okay. So we don't have any. So all these stories are going to be based around the show itself.
And what happens after it.
All right. Well, we're going to get right into it. It's All Out, Chicago. It's time. It's the biggest pay-per-view in AEW history at this point. The best AEW pay-per-view. And
it's their WrestleMania, but
how
better.
the fuck do we start it off? We started off with goddamn Miro and Eddie Kingston.
Hold on.
Oh, well, the buy-in. We'll talk about the buy-in.
The buy-in.
Which had a pretty entertaining, I believe it was 10-man tag team match with Angelico, Isaiah Cassidy, Jack Evans, Mark Quinn, and Matt Hardy of the Hardy Family Office, taking on Chuck Taylor, Orange Cassidy, Wheeler Yuta of the Best Friends, and Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus of the Jurassic Express. This was pretty much a get your shit in type of matchup, which means there was just action all over the place. Tag team rules didn't actually really matter. It was just a bunch of guys looking to hype up the crowd, getting ready for what they're about to see, and it worked pretty well.
Damn, that's a good shot.
Well, also moving the storyline between Matt Hardy and the Hardy Family Office against, the Best Friends in Jurassic Express. So, yeah, good stuff. I obviously like this match. The fucking babyface.
This was a very fine,
very good match.
This was a very fine, passable pre-show match. Everybody got to do all of their stuff, as you mentioned. Everybody pretty much had a spot or two in this to do something. A lot of really creative shit. That there's a chicken spot at one point, which was really entertaining. With the what is it? I think it was. Who was on whose shoulders?
Oh, it was Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. Who were fighting Angelico and Jack Evans.
That was fun. That ended in a fucking crazy ass way.
He fucking clotheslined Jack Evans off of Angelico's shoulders.
There's a sick fall away moonsault. Belly to belly doomsday.
That was incredible.
That Jungle Boy does to, I think it was Isaiah Cassidy.
Yeah.
Everybody got to do some fun shit. Orange Cassidy and Matt Hardy had Private Party and Matt Hardy are like taunting to the crowd while Orange Cassidy is behind them doing the Orange Cassidy kicks, and they all just kind of turn around and go, the fuck? Except for Matt Hardy, who's like, no, I will take care of this. This match was just very fun.
Yeah.
It was a very good little thing to start the night off with.
It's great shit. It's great shit.
This prompts to the ending of the match. Go ahead.
Oh, you wanted me to go through the ending of this match. Okay. Fuck! How did this match end?
Well, shit. I think the match ended with like a fucking. There was a sequence of moves. I think it was like the whole spot where everyone hits something and then everyone exits the ring. The match ended with Jungle Boy locking in the snare trap on, I believe, Angelico, who tapped out.
He did lock in the snare trap.
Yes. And then this prompted the return of the Butcher!
The Butcher! Which means the Butcher and the Blade are back, baby!
So yes. Andy Williams back from injury, and I believe his tour. So they're there. There's a giant beatdown. Yeah, he's part of a metal band.
Every time I die.
Yeah, like it's very, very popular. Like more popular than Fozzy.
Yeah.
And so he's back. He looks fucking like a goddamn beast, even more than he did before. His facial hair got nuts. There's a giant beatdown. This brings out like a bunch of like the mid-card locker room faces. John Silver, Dante, Martin's
Griff
out there.
Garrison.
Who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
I think Pillman Jr. was out there. They all run off the Hardy family office.
They all really cared about Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, they really cared about Orange Cassidy, who was getting beat down.
I could tell by this event, Orange Cassidy was really a highlight for all the AEW fans, and I can't blame them.
Yeah, how is it seeing him live?
It's fun. It's honestly, he's a real experience seeing him live.
No, you said it wrong. It's like, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's alright.
He's alright.
Yeah, I'm very excited when I get to go see AEW in a few weeks.
Fucking lucky bastards with money. Alright, anyway. With that...
You would have to come all the way over from LA.
Yeah.
I have to go...
on going to full gear.
I have to go 15 minutes.
Shut up.
All I have for me is I went to the SmackDown where Kofi fought the Gauntlet. It wasn't a bad SmackDown, though.
And
that's when they attempted to care anyway.
And then giant big hug with all of the faces. Great way to end the pre-show. Crowd loved it. I can already tell probably in person the crowd was also even more in love with everything that happened here.
Yeah, because when it comes to the cameras and being in the actual audience, the cameras and can't pick up the audio that really raucouses. Like you only get to hear half of what we in the audience hear.
I bet.
And you guys were loud enough.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But with that, now it is time to get on to the main show.
Main event.
Not the main event.
Yeah.
No, we'll get...
The not buy-in.
We'll get into that. But it's now time for our main AEW All Out show. And we started it off with Miro taking on Eddie Kingston with the TNT title on the line.
And they beat the fuck out of each other.
So Kingston...
the world. Yeah, bro. They fucking got in each other, bro.
So
Miro came over to my side of the ring. I didn't run out there, but I was like, that's cool.
So Kingston comes out. He gets a huge reaction from the show.
Hey, the world is cold.
Repping his new D's Nuts t-shirt.
D's Nuts?
Already has the t-shirt.
Nut?
Already has a t-shirt 48 hours later.
Miro comes out looking like God's favorite champion, because he is. He's got the belt. And they get ready to start this match. Already, redeem these nuts chants.
Yes.
Redeem these nuts.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to happen, and I still wasn't prepared for it. So, out of the gate, fucking Kingston and Miro tries to bully Kingston like he does everybody else. Unfortunately, it's not working out the way he thinks.
This is Eddie Kingston.
Yeah. Kingston very easily just tosses around Miro like a baby.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, Miro's a big dude. He hits him with chops, he hits him with the Saito, he hits him with the exploder. He's hitting him with everything he says he was going to hit him with.
By the end of this match, Miro's chest was fucking beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I was not expecting
the Mad King.
But these two, I know how the ending, we'll get to how it ends and everything. I know this isn't the end of it, and I'm still keeping after now how I saw the match ends, I'm keeping with my whole Arthur Ashe title change.
So, what was I going to say? So, they go to the outside at one point. Eddie tries to go for what looked like he's like going for the crossbody off of the apron, but Miro catches him into a power slam. And that's when...
It's a Randy Orton.
It's... No.
Ew.
No.
Yes.
No. Miro switches that on him. Kingston lands hard on his back too.
Like, it was like nasty, that power slam.
The thud is
and then
just disgusting.
Immediately after that,
you could fucking hear that through the arena too.
And then after that, Miro starts tossing him through the ring barriers, and then throws Eddie through one of the ring barriers. The barrier like detaches and breaks off, and Eddie just no-sells the fuck out of it and just comes back fucking swinging.
So the thing with I love with Kingston is that even though he's selling, like he still fights. Like he doesn't stop fighting. Like that's his whole thing.
That's the streets for you.
Like even when he's in pain, like he fucking fires himself up. He strikes at Miro, even though sometimes he knows that he's probably gonna die. But he's not gonna stop fighting. And he doesn't stop fighting. It's fucking great. The chops he lays into Miro during this match are disgusting. The Kobashi-style chops he hits are fucking great. Miro at this point is just working over the back of Kingston. Kingston's trying to go from the upper part of his chest and the neck. At one point, fucking, how do I put this? Oh, Kingston at one point, like, the fucking DDT was, like, the main story of this match because, fucking Miro is, like, Miro took the DDT and he almost killed him. So, when Kingston actually hits the fucking DDT, this crowd goes fucking ape shit, dude. Like,
for a DDT.
For a fucking DDT. It wasn't like a tornado DDT or like a fucking... Like, he does a standard DDT.
It's a regular-ass DDT.
And these fans go fucking nuts. And it was like possibly one of the craziest 2 counts of the night. We'll get to the...
It's because of the story being told, in the ring.
I love when stories are told in the ring as well as on.
I love when a story is being told that's more like based around something like this, where it's like, let's pinpoint your weakness and let's go after that. And then if the crowd understands that when he hits that DDT, they're going to have a huge reaction because it's like, oh, that's the death nail. That's the thing that he told us about. And that just creates the atmosphere. And then when Miro kicks out of it, it's like, oh, fuck, now what?
So, at one point, Miro locks in the game over.
Game!
But he couldn't get it fully cranked in. And so Eddie had to make it all the way to the ropes. Got a big reaction when he did get to the ropes. Like I said, he hit the DDT by fucking Bryce Rimsberg. Too busy over there playing with the fucking corner pad to count
the corner pad had been ripped off at this point.
Yeah, fucking trying to put it together. Meanwhile, Eddie's trying to win a fucking belt here and doesn't get it. Fucking so so Eddie sees the exposed corner again, and he's about to put Miro's head through it. He's about to get there. And fucking Bryce! Yet again! Stands in the fucking way. Gets distracted. Miro kicks Eddie in the nuts. High kick to the head. Gets a full run up on the ropes. Big fucking Bulgarian kick.
Machka kick.
Yeah, Machka kick for the victory. I was so mad.
That referee pissed me off. Not only that, it's not only that, but Eddie had another pin earlier on in the match, and he slow counted. That was such a clear as day fucking 3.
I liked this match. I thought the ending.
No, I love this. I thought this was a fun ass fight.
It was amazing.
But that,
like I said, this clearly is not the end, and I do think, with everything that happened on this show, that New York show needs a giant pop. And I can't think of a bigger pop that could happen in New York than Eddie Kingston being TNT champion.
Oh my
god! Because it's not only that he wins the AEW title, like that is a culmination of the working class man's independent wrestler Eddie Kingston finally getting the big one. It might not be the AEW World title, but it's a big title that means a lot, and it's in that New York stadium. Those are his people. It speaks for itself. It speaks for itself.
AEW doesn't treat the TNT title as like a mid card belt.
No, they don't.
Khan said.
Well, they haven't. I mean, look at the champions you've had: Cody, Darby, Brody Lee, Miro. Like all four of those guys to me scream main event.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like those are very much guys you could put in the main event scene at any point, and it wouldn't be out of place whatsoever.
And if you're gonna put Eddie in there next, it's Eddie fucking Kingston.
Yes,
who's already been in main events. I just think to me, it's the perfect main event for that New York show. But amazing, phenomenal opener.
I thought this was a great opener.
And how the hell do we follow it up? How about some more strong style?
Moxley versus
Kojima.
Kojima.
Lariat. Yeah. This is just homicide. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, so I want to ask you, because I know a lot of people beforehand, I mean, me and Sahaya talked about it on here, there was a lot of the lapsed fan who didn't really know Kojima. How was the reaction?
I sadly do not know Kojima.
Yeah, see, but you know, like, Tanahashi and Okada and them.
Yeah, because they're the bigger names. I know Minoru Suzuki, too.
Well, Kojima is a huge deal for, like, the early 90s, late 2000s.
He was the guy in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Like, this was like an import that mattered back then. And when this match got announced, I was excited because I know Kojima. But there were people who were like, oh, that's not Tanahashi and stuff. But I want to ask you, CRIM, since you were there, how was the reception?
The reaction was pretty good. I knew who Kojima was mainly from you and Zahaya.
Mm-hmm.
But plus from like his time in Impact when I watched it. The reaction was all right. Like I knew it would be a good match, but I knew what happened at the end would happen. So, but yeah, honestly, fucking hell, Kojima got a good reaction.
I kind of.
And how was the match in your mind?
Honestly, very good. I found Kojima to be very entertaining.
And this is a man,
even at his age.
What, 47, 49, 50?
Damn, Jericho's older than him. What the fuck?
It's just that Japanese... Listen, man, those Japanese wrestlers, they just don't know how to age.
So,
I mean, look at the man who we're about to talk about.
We'll get to him in a minute.
I got an excited DM from Liam about that one. Because he knows I love this old grandpa.
So yeah,
grandpa death.
Kojima comes out, good reaction from what it sounded like, at least on the TV side. Moxley comes out to the crowd, repping a GCW hoodie. Hell yeah.
GCW chant too!
Yeah, GCW chant at the start of the match.
I couldn't believe it!
Do you know how happy I was?
Yeah, bro, like Moxley was like going right down my aisle. Like, the way my seating was, I was like one seat, and then he was right there.
Dude. You said to us beforehand that he smells.
I thought he said Darby smelled.
Oh, Darby smells? He said somebody smells.
Oh, we'll get to that. No, we'll get to that.
All right. Okay. So that happens. Then this match happens, and they just beat each other up.
Yeah, they pretty much just have a New Japan singles match in an AEW
in AEW, and honestly, I thought the match was awesome. It seemed like the crowd was really into it too.
Yeah, they were.
They obviously. I thought Kojima was going to get a better reaction in Chicago than anywhere else, mainly because Chicago knows their shit. They know that Kojima coming from New Japan is a big deal, so they treat it like a big deal. And he fucking gave them a performance here. He gave them the best nearly 50-year-old Kojima performance he could have given them.
This is the best I've seen Kojima in a long time.
Yeah.
Better than teaming up with Eddie Edwards.
I mean, last time I saw Kojima have a great match, he fought Rob Conway for the NWA title.
Yes, look at me.
What about his fucking match with...
look at me.
What about his fucking match with Kenta at Wrestle Kingdom?
I was told you didn't let me finish. I thought him and Kenta was good, and I think he had him a Suzuki match last year or so. That was also really good. So, he's just killing it. He's Kojima.
Yeah.
I thought this match was better than Moxley and Nagata's match.
Yeah, I think that was mainly for the fact that this one went a lot longer.
They did everything.
Yeah, they
did everything. And my favorite part, once again, unlike other companies, I will try not to make as many comparisons. You protect a finisher, and the whole time the story of this match was, if Kojima hits that lariat, Moxley's done. And Moxley did everything in his path to make sure that never happened. And because that couldn't happen, Kojima had to do everything else. Koji cutter, fucking the rolling elbow. Just a simple fucking wrestling booking, people. That's all it takes.
So these two are pretty much going at it. They're going back and forth. Kojima at one point had to fucking pull out the fucking Tenzan Mongolian chops, that
was a great shout out for Tenzan.
I got a great shout. I don't think anybody else got it, but I got it, which is all that.
I got it. I understood.
Kojima tries to go for the lariat, but Moxley turns it into a paradigm shift. Quickly spikes him on his head. Moxley, figuring that he might as well finish it off, lifting paradigm shift yet again, spiking
Death
Kojima.
Rider.
Yeah, Death Rider, I guess. On his head in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Moxley wins a very physical match with Kojima. At the end, he bows towards Kojima to show a bit of respect to him in his efforts. And all's well that ends well. Moxley's in the middle of the ring. He's just celebrating, and then
moment of listen, Adam Cole. What spoilers? Sorry, and other guy and other lady. Sure, cool. I knew that was happening. This right here. This was my moment of the night.
I was so like, here's how it happened. So Moxley's in the ring, he's celebrating, and then his music stops. I was like, what the hell? What the hell is going on? And then I see the Titantron, and at first I was like, what the fuck? And then I started to like listen closely. And I was like,
and you heard it. You fucking heard it.
No fucking way.
I'll be honest. At first, I didn't hear anything, and everyone got so fucking loud. I was thinking, wait a minute, is Tanahashi fucking here or not?
Nope. Because
it's fucking godfather of Japanese wrestling and godfather of Japanese MMA, the greatest, the second greatest Japanese wrestler of all time, behind Great Muta. It's your favorite granddad and mine. It's Minoru Suzuki.
Minoru Suzuki
just fucking just walks his ass out. I got to give it to JR here. He really sold it, being like legitimately terrified of this guy, being like, if this man walks out, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I went to dinner with this man once, and it was the scariest thing I've ever done in my life. I was like, good on you, JR.
Really I never heard the commentary.
No.
Real quick, I just want to say real quick about people like, there are actively people, I've seen them, they shit on JR's performance in AEW.
He has his moments.
He does, and obviously, he's an older commentator. He doesn't really get some of this newer stuff, which, it's what happens, You're not going to always get, but he's trying, and he has never lost his step. He knows when a threat is a threat.
Yeah, and he put
Suzuki over. That's what you do to these threats. You put him over.
He really sold Minoru Suzuki. He comes out there. He's looking swagged up as motherfucking all Suzuki can. The crowd is deafening.
So what I loved about this is that this whole thing was just one big callback to the first time they met back at Wrestle Kingdom after Moxley had beaten Juice Robinson to retain the U.S. title. It's fucking Suzuki walking down to the ring, slowly getting undressed, getting ready for a fight, but like I didn't know if he was gonna do the thing, and he did the fucking thing. He was telling the crowd to clap along. He was getting them all pumped up. I didn't know if Chicago was gonna do it or not, but they actually fucking did it.
Now, I don't know. I don't know. Now, I wanted to X that because I did it when he did it. So my loud ass voice, who was also, what are we, 3 matches in. I'm not completely liquored up yet. I'm getting there. I've smoked at this point. So I'm not drunk, but this definitely helped make sure my endorphins got quickered up. because I screamed Kazai NRA as loud as I fucking could in my house. And
dude,
I literally almost came to tears. I was out of breath. Fucking
crowd.
Suzuki, motherfucker. Fucking Suzuki. If Tanahashi would have came out, who gives a fuck? But this is Suzuki.
Usually when the Kazai NRA part comes in, it's usually on a New Japan show, so I'm like, I'll just say it because I know everyone else is going to say it. I didn't know if they were going to do it here in AEW, so I had to
Now, also, I've watched recent Suzuki matches, and he doesn't use this theme anymore, right?
No, he does.
But isn't it like a different remix or something? Like I don't.
No, this is the same mix. The only thing is that he only uses it when he has fucking singles matches. So he doesn't use it that often.
But yeah, so CRIM, I'll ask you then. You were there. Did you cause NRA?
No, because I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know what the whole thing was.
Does it mean the key of the world or something?
No, it means be the wind. Be the wind.
Be the wind.
Be the wind?
Yes, become the wind.
But yeah, I was kind of like, I didn't understand it, so I'm just like, okay, y'all can do it. Go ahead.
How was that reception live?
Very, very huge. Because there were a lot of New Japan fans in attendance, actually. When they heard that, they were like, "Oh shit!"
I couldn't believe it.
By this point, it's only by the way, it's only like 8:40 at this point, and already this show is.
And
like,
I'm sitting here like, "What the fuck?" This is already great. We're only an hour in.
Already, you had a great opener with a finish that is going to keep that shit going, and nobody gets hurt in the end. You get this crazy ass fucking like pseudo dream match, and then Suzuki fucking shows up. And I'm like, how are we topping anymore? And it keeps happening.
So yeah, how do we top that? Fuck. I was like, I couldn't believe it. So they fucking like, so Suzuki undresses and they just start delivering forearms. They start.
I thought the funniest part is Suzuki forearms Moxley. Moxley bows and then forearms him back. And then it's just them going to town for like 2 good minutes.
Moxley
hits a lariat, Suzuki doesn't go down, stands fucking back up, and the crowd go nuts.
And Moxley tries to go for another layer. Suzuki goes behind him, puts in that fucking sleeper hold, puts that motherfucker to sleep, turns him around, sets him up.
And hits the gotch.
It's the gotch style.
And not only did he hit the gotch, the crowd started chanting gotch before he hit the gotch.
They wanted it.
We all knew it was coming up.
I'm like, wow, man, this crowd fucking gets it.
See, this man's grandkids don't ask him for candy. They ask him to gotch pile driver some random jackass on the street. And he's mad enough to fucking do it.
And that was it. Suzuki stands up. I will say it here now, because I don't think I think it's the only match else that's been announced this week. Dynamite in Cincinnati for Jon Moxley's homecoming. It's Minoru Suzuki and Jon Moxley.
I couldn't
fucking Dynamite.
Fucking believe it. 2 days. Literally, at this point, it's a fucking day. Until fucking Suzuki and Moxley on national television. What?
God bless.
This is a man who also in the next few days, after that, is going to be fighting Calvin Tankman, Daniel Garcia, Homicide, and Jonathan Gresham.
He's literally fighting the entire American independent wrestling scene after this.
And I might be at one of those shows. Which also just got announced that Tony Deppen is fighting Taiji Ishimori. That just sounds awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah,
oh my god.
I'm definitely
gonna
definitely will be trying to attend that show literally 2 days after I see Dynamite. But holy fuck.
This was an all-timer segment right here.
All-timer. All fucking timer.
On a show filled with just all-timers.
And then immediately after that, we're moving in to the next match. It's the AEW Women's Championship match. Chris Statlander challenging Dr. Britt Baker, DMD for the women's title. And quick opinion here. I thought this was, to this day, you can challenge me on this, the best AEW women's title match I've seen in AEW.
Yep.
I won't say best women's match because that still goes to Britt and Thunder, but this match smacked hard. Finally, Britt had the right opponent with her.
I think I might have liked Nyla's and Riho's second match with each other for the belt a little bit more than this, but I still thought this was a fucking great match.
I thought these two had so much. The chemistry was so well done. I didn't think the outside interference got very heavy-handed. It had its moments. Orange Cassidy was out there for Chris, Hayter and Rebel, of course, in Britt's corner. Both women very over. I was happy to see that. Like Chris Statlander had a really good reaction. How was that for you live? Because I was worried that she would get booed because she was going up against like Britt Baker, but from how it sounded for me, it sounded like Chris Statlander was just as much over with the crowd as Britt was.
It was very even, but it was clear that people were more ready for Britt than Chris.
Yeah, I mean, Chris from what I expected, I thought she was gonna just get like booed because of how. But no, people stuck with Chris. There were people who were very well supportive of Chris in the crowd. She got more of a positive reaction than I thought she was going to get, but.
Which she deserves.
Obviously, she's fucking great. She's great.
So good. And this match, I thought, was really fucking good.
Britt's just that girl at this moment. Britt's just that bitch.
She's the baddest bitch.
No, that's somebody else.
Who else? Who would that be?
That's Jade Cargill is that bitch.
Oh, you
Status would agree with you.
So these two...
Yeah, go ahead about this match.
Have just a fucking... Just a fucking great planned out match. Like, fucking... They played up their characters so well in this. I like how, like, despite Chris being unusual and unorthodox, it doesn't just make, like, a fucking... You know... Usually when you see someone like Chris... They're relegated to, like, oh, they're strange, and I don't fucking get it, so let's book them as, they're comedy characters.
Let's actually book her like an alien.
Yeah, let's book her like an alien, but let's also book her like she's also a competent wrestler as well, which is...
Yeah,
no, it's like the gimmick, it's obviously it starts off with I think she goes for the boop, and Britt kicks her.
Right.
So, like, she's still doing, she still gets her, alien stuff in, but when it's time to wrestle, she fucking wrestles.
Yeah.
And, she obviously has her unique style, which makes her unique, but it's not it's not too jokey or over the top. It makes sense.
So...
One thing I preach to the moon about... Oh, sorry about that. But one thing I preach to the moon about is this. Comedy character does not always have to equal jobber.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, absolutely.
No, it doesn't. You can get a genuinely endearing baby face out of a comedy character, or a genuinely just an affably, I guess, likable heel, like Megamind. I guess Megamind would come to an example of affably evil.
Are you a super villain?
So, because you go off of what Rick said, and again, I hate to use the comparison, but it's really the only other company you can look at. You take the best friends, the whole unit, Orange, Chuck, Wheeler, Trent, and Chris, and you put them in the W, and they're nothing but the oddities.
Yep.
They're there for, fun, and that's it. They're not meant to win or be looked at as a serious fucking deal. In AEW, they get to be fun, and they get to still be serious. And that's what just makes it even better. Because it's not looked upon as oh, this is stupid, we shouldn't give a fuck. Absolutely. It's no, look at all three of those guys, especially Orange Cassidy.
Because the thing about it is, some of these faces, it's harder to get people to get... One thing I've discovered, and, comparing Kaw in real life is, comparing apples to oranges. But I find it easier... it seems like the comedy characters get over better than the characters that you actually intend to get over as serious main eventers.
Because it's different. It's unique.
Exactly.
It's not like, oh, here's like Santino, and all he can do is like, oh, he does the Cobra, and that's it. He's funny guy, funny guy. It's like, no, it's like you go in there and you still put on competent wrestling, and you still can show that you can go, and then you still get to have fun with it.
So
it's not just generic babyface. It's like, oh, here's something special, and I think Chris brings that heavily to the women's division, as she stands out. She's unique. There's no other else in the women's division that acts like Chris Statlander.
So one of the things that I very much liked about this match is that Britt is not in the mood for all this long match bullshit. When she's going into the ring, she's trying to end it as quickly as possible. Most noticeably, when she's always trying to go for the lockjaw in one way or form. Like, she is very quickly to try to put someone in the fucking lockjaw. She doesn't waste any time, which I think makes her matches that much more, like, you don't know how long it's going to go, and you don't know, and I think that makes them a little bit more exciting. She worked over Chris a lot in this match. She had the fucking flatliner into the corner. That was pretty good. She had this fucking draping fisherman neck breaker on the top rope that looked fucking disgusting. And then there was also points in the match where Chris had her spotlight. She had this very dangerous looking stalling suplex from the top that I was very concerned for her for. There was that one point where there's one point where she misses the area 451, and Britt tries to lock in the lockjaw again, but fucking Chris fucking overpowers her, gets her all the way up on her shoulders, turns it into an electric chair, face drop, and then hits her with the fucking scissors kick. That looked cool as hell.
Oh, that was, and then I think she, was there a big girl senton after that, or no?
I don't think so.
I think that was Rampage. Because she did like the same like scissor kick thing. This did follow up. She was going to go for the pendulum moonsault.
Oh my god!
Which she fucking just eats ass.
Just ate a whole bunch of shit on that. The thud. The absolute thud. I couldn't believe she just went and took that spot. Like, Jesus Christ. And it only got way better for her, because after that, fucking Britt comes off of the steel steps and hits her with the goddamn curb stomp.
A sick curb stomp.
My god, the Messiah! Britt Baker!
Hey, man.
The Wednesday Night Messiah.
She does it better, so.
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, it's actually called a curb stomp, I assume, and not the stomp!
No, they call it a curb stomp.
Thank God.
At this point, Chris is on the outside, and fucking Orange Cassidy just loses it and starts yelling, "You get the fuck back in there! You kick her ass! You get the fuck!" And the crowd just comes alive. It's like, holy shit! Orange Cassidy's like yelling, which just makes the match
assertive.
The match just adds to the match even more, where it's like Orange Cassidy has to break to be like, "You're gonna fucking do this." I'm like, great storytelling right there.
There's a point where they do like a back slide sequence, and fucking Britt just spikes her with a DDT right on her head. Tries to go, she gets the glove, tries to go for the lockjaw again, but Chris blocks it with the kick, tries to go for her Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory. Britt counters that.
And then, what the fuck does she do? Oh yeah. The Pittsburgh Sunrise.
Pittsburgh fucking Sunrise.
A beautiful.
It does it perfectly. The crowd loses their ever fucking loving mind. Because they thought that was it. 1, 2, fucking Chris gets her goddamn shoulder up. Britt's not done just yet. Goes for the goddamn curse stuff again. 1, 2, kicks out again. Britt's not
rolls her in.
not wasting any time, rolls her in, goes for the fucking lockjaw, locks it in. Chris at this point is already out of it. Referee rings the bell, and Britt Baker is still your AEW Women's Champion. Great!
So it's not a tap out, it's a knock, it's like a referee call.
Yeah, Chris was like, Britt starts like shaking her fucking head. This woman is just a lifeless doll at this point. Referee says, "No, all right, that shit's done." What a match!
I like that
fucking match
because that builds up Britt Baker is ruthless and protects Chris Statlander. She never gave up.
Exactly, and I mean, and this is the first loss that Chris now has suffered in 2021, and it's to the champion. So it's like it all makes sense. This match was fantastic. How was the live reaction for this match, Chris?
The live reaction was really good because we say that, women's wrestling isn't, with the most received thing in, fucking North American wrestling, but damn, these fans fucking delivered for this match.
It just shows you the investment.
When you invest in something, people see that investment and they get invested too.
It's not just that investment, it's also like you look at how other companies, it's like somebody can lose like 8 matches and then for some reason, now they get the title shot. But like that's just not how it should work. But like Chris Statlander, for months since she has come back from injury, has been winning and winning and winning, and then slowly but surely she wins a lot, and now she's in contention, and it's like, now what's up here? And then you build upon that. And I like how both women targeted the past injuries. Britt used the leg a few times. Chris went after the hand. It's just like, god damn it! When you invest and continue,
we're gonna ignore that Britt Baker did the fucking Canadian Destroyer.
The Pittsburgh Sunrise.
The Panama Sunrise.
Panama.
Well, it's the Pittsburgh Sunrise.
Yeah, I know, but he's like, I'm telling him what it is.
Oh yeah, and so when you show the investment, people and like Rick said, this doesn't make Chris look bad because she passed out. The crowd obviously
stronger.
And it makes the crowd more supportive of her for if she goes after the belt again. It keeps Britt looking like a ruthless motherfucker. What more can you ask for in this match? This match was a wrestling match. Fuck women's wrestling. This was a wrestling match.
It doesn't matter what gender the wrestling is. It's wrestling.
It's all wrestling, yeah.
It is wrestling, and that's all that matters. Genders don't matter. Sexuality, religion, everything doesn't matter. What matters is the talent that's in the ring, whether it's on the mic, on the booth, in the ring. Everyone involved, commentators, refs, backstage personnel, wrestlers especially. This is wrestling. This is what we're here for. We're not watching a cartoon. We're watching wrestling.
Yeah,
what about it? Again,
good shit. Really fucking good shit.
At this point, it's like 9:14. We're 3 matches in. All 3 matches have been top notch at this point. Suzuki fucking showed up. What? You could have turned the show off now and been satisfied.
Yeah, honestly, but no, we're not fucking finished yet. Because
we stay up more because
we're being finished.
Because
how do we follow that matchup with the match of the fucking night?
Fucking Lucha Pros versus Young Bucks and the goddamn Steel King.
Yeah.
Okay, so fun fact, real quick. I didn't watch this, but my friend Liam and CRIM have both said, Rick, you need to watch this. So after this, hopefully his dumb ass is online. I'm gonna watch this match.
He went to bed.
Fucking dumbass, the stupid gremlin. I swear to God.
I can give you a link to a website.
Yeah, seriously.
Please do.
Match,
I want to watch
this fucking match.
I don't even.
Oh my god!
I literally can't go through move for move what
words cannot express how good that damn thing is.
My biggest question for you is live. How was the view of it with the cage?
So while they were running down the match in the promo package, the cage came coming down, and everyone was fucking getting hyped. They were cheering. They were chanting for the steel cage.
Well, look at that. How was it visually for you? Could you still tell everything that was happening?
Yes, I could.
Well, look at that. That's good.
Because I got like, floor seat, and I was like really close to the fucking thing too. So,
I mean, it's like Sahaya said. I mean, where do you begin?
Where do you even begin?
At the fucking entrance.
Yeah, fucking Lucha Brothers get a special entrance
with the who makes the theme? Ruckus is his name, I think. Mikey Ruckus. And he had a special Spanish rapper that I forgot the name that I didn't write down.
Isn't he the one who sings the song?
I think so.
Well, yeah, that's fun. They have like backup dancers that are all dressed like the Lucha Brothers.
Dude, this fucking entrance is fucking.
And then the fucking Lucha Brothers come out in varsity jackets and fucking like headdresses like Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania 22.
Yeah,
these guys look fucking brolic.
Then the Young Bucks come out, and Nick Jackson just has absolutely lost the plot at this point.
His facial hair.
He's beyond saving.
He is balding. Balding.
Looking like fucking Billy Graham. These guys are out of their goddamn mind.
They've lost it.
And funny part, because later on in the night, Nick Jackson does reappear. He re-dyes his fucking facial hair for this. Like, this man is nuts. But the match just begins, and they just start going at it.
Fucking.
And then spots. My favorite spot of this whole match was the callback.
The fucking thumbtack.
To the fucking thumbtack boot. I marked just as much as I did for Suzuki for a fucking thumbtack boot, because I know what that thumbtack boot has done to people. What that thumbtack boot has done to Candice LeRae.
That fucking thumbtack boot pretty much helped make Candice's whole career.
And
my favorite part of the entire match, if we're not like writing down, is where like they're about to use the fucking boot on Phoenix, and then Penna's like, "No, if you're gonna do it, someone do it fucking me then."
What a fucking moment of just, he gets in the middle, he just gets in the way to help save his little fucking brother. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, the storytelling in this match. Sacrifices himself for his little brother and just eats the fucking boot.
Can we fucking talk about how fucking unreal Phoenix is? Okay, this motherfucker.
Phoenix does some stuff in this match where it's like, what the fuck? How are you? You are confined to a cage. How the fuck are you still doing this?
This fucking dude, so it was like Phoenix had Matt and then Nick had Penta, and they were both doing like wrist locks up onto the rope, and then both Phoenix and Nick look at each other, and Phoenix does a fucking Rana onto Nick while he still had fucking hold of Matt, and then he goes for another wrist lock thing, and not only he goes to the top, he bounces off of the cage and then gives Matt an arm drag. This man is not. What is he? It's not human.
Let's just break that down for just a quick second. He has Nick in an arm, like for an arm drag. Jumps, bounces off of the cage, lets go of Nick, and somehow perfectly arm drags Matt by jumping over Nick to grab Matt. This is not how physics work.
It's not.
Physics.
This is not how physics work. He hits some crazy ass fucking cutters in this where it's like, your body doesn't work like this. There is a beautiful, like, just super kick party between all of them where they do the traditional, like, the indie spot of all four men in, like, a square, super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick. At the point where Matt is the only one standing, Rey Fenix does a kip up, super kicks Matt. Matt does a kip up, super kicks Penta. Penta does a kip up, super kicks Nick. Then they all fucking fall down. What the fuck?
Ring around the rosy with super kicks.
And this was even before the fucking boot got introduced. It was like, this match is nuts. And then the boot gets brought in, and the whole dynamic changes. We mentioned Penta taking the sacrifice. Even after he takes the sacrifice, they just murder Phoenix. Matt is on the top rope with his boot just like sticking out. They throw Phoenix face first. Matt is pulling him into the boot. Nick hits a fucking Yakuza kick. What is this match?
I think this match fucking nuts.
They're bleeding. Also their masks were ripped. So Phoenix is bleeding.
I have to bring up the fact, like, the fucking Bucks were on their fucking A game as far as being fucking dicks are concerned. They're like still doing Young Bucks shit, but they're like being fucking assholes about it. Like, there's a point,
they're hamming it up.
There's a fucking point where fucking Phoenix tries to go for a springboard, but Matt kicks him in the dick, and then he kicks Penta in the dick in the process. Kicks Penta in the dick in the process. Like you said, the fucking boot, Penta trying to save his younger brother and then getting fucked up with the boot himself. One of my favorite spots in the whole match. Like, so, the BTE trigger. Probably one of the most protected finishers in this whole fucking Fed. Like, when they hit that shit, it's over. It's done. It means the match is done.
What's the BTE trigger? I'm sorry.
It's the fucking... They grab both...
It's a double knee strike by the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, a double Kamagoye.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's like, they hit that, it's done. Over. They've been doing it for about 2 years now, and every single...
honestly thought, because at this point, like, Penta's dead, Phoenix is dead.
Yeah, it's like...
I was like, no, I'm really hoping this isn't the end, because, like, one, I don't want the Bucks to keep the belts. Not because I don't like the Bucks, it's like...
They've had a good reign.
Anybody who trashes their AEW reign is stupid.
Yeah.
They have had a top-tier fucking tag title. And they hit this BTE trigger for the closest fucking count ever.
Crowd went
Bro,
out
I'm
of
not gonna lie to you.
Fucking...
When I got up, I was confident. So fucking confident the match was over. I did the regular kind of did like, 1, 2, and then the fans started fucking cheering, and I stopped. And I'm like, yeah, Young Bucks won. Looked up, ref held up the 2. I'm like, fucking what?
The crowd lost their ever fucking loving minds when Penta broke up that goddamn pin.
And hey, they still protect the BTE trigger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, they broke it up? I thought it got kicked out of.
Nah, he broke it up.
No, Phoenix like dives at the last second.
Last possible.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was at a weird angle.
And he just like, and it's not even like a giant like, oh, break it up. Like Phoenix just all he has left just throws his fucking arm just to be like, broken up. It's like, what the hell?
So it's like,
and then it's not even over yet. It gets even more fucked up because now the Bucks are starting to get hit with the boot.
Yeah, they start getting hit with the boot. They cut up the Bucks a bit. It's like Adam brought up the super kick spot. This is all happening towards the like very very end of the match.
I'm giving you an illusion that the steel cage is actually dangerous.
So
yeah, another great point is that they use this cage.
Yeah, they use it. Yeah. So at this point, fucking Penta's telling Phoenix to go up to the top of the cage, and I was like, all right, they're gonna do the big spot. Like, what's gonna happen here? And
he does 2 big spots.
And then fucking Penta sets Matt with what looked like he was going to hit him with the package pile. Are they going to do a double foot stomp package pile driver combo over the... No! He's going to fucking die.
He could die. And then here comes Nick. Nick starts climbing. Nick gets to the top. Phoenix, I don't know how he does it. Runs across the fucking cage and kicks Nick Jackson in the face. And stands perfectly still.
And then proceeds to give the most picture-perfect crossbody off of the steel cage you have ever seen. Literally dives right on top of all 3 men and was still able to roll off of it. Immediately...
How was that? Go ahead, I'll finish first.
Immediately, Penta picks up Matt. They hit him with the assisted fear factor. 1, 2, 3, crowd loses its goddamn mind. Loses its fucking mind.
CRIM, I'll go to you first. From the Nick Jackson spot getting kicked to the crossbody to the finish. How is your reaction? How's the crowd?
Best match. Best match, hands down. AEW really puts my love for tag team wrestling back into perspective. The crowd was fucking into it.
How was watching that crossbody?
Bro, everyone died. Everyone. The perspective was fucking incredible.
I couldn't believe this. I couldn't believe the match that just happened. I couldn't believe all the shit that just went down in said match. Like, what the fuck?
They gave this match so much time, and all of it was used to enhance everything. Not one moment in this match where it like slowed down or like plotting. It was like nonstop, just fuck each other up, spot after spot, wrestling, great storytelling, amazing like just dives and kicks, and really good tag team work. The Bucks hit more bang for your buck, which I haven't seen in a very long time.
Oh yeah, they did pull that out.
Yeah, so I was like, awesome, great to see the more bang for your buck. You don't get that enough. They go for a Meltzer driver at one point that gets like blocked. Just this match, the whole match honestly is, it's you look at the other matches we go through, and yeah, like, there's just regular wrestling involved. There's not like huge moments. We could review this whole match because honestly, that's the only way to give it justice.
Just fucking.
And so just go watch it. Is it the best match of this year for AEW? Oh, that's tough, but it's definitely
up there.
I honestly don't know what other match you would put up against.
I love that Thunder Rosa Britt Baker match.
I do too, but fuck, dude.
But this, and not only is and also poetic. It's full 2 years coming. From the first All Out for the tag belts in the ladder match, 2 years later, and the fucking the Lucha Brothers win the AEW tag belts against the Bucks, get their revenge. And just all around, I love a cage match. I love cage matches more than Hell in a Cell. That's just how I am. And I haven't seen a good cage match in a long time from a mainstream company until this match. Because this is how you use a cage to your advantage. They made the cage look brutal. They did crazy stuff within their limitations of the cage. The only outside interference spot was actually beneficial to the match in the long run, with Cutler throwing the boot in the ring. Any other company, there would have been so much bullshit, and that just didn't happen. And God bless AEW for it, and God bless this match, and God bless these 4 men. And it's about time the Lucha Brothers are tag champions.
Yeah. Fucking Penta's all bloodied, and he's hugging his daughter.
Yeah, his daughter and his wife come out, and they're all getting blood on them.
It was great. So good.
Happy fucking moment.
No reason at all.
Only in fucking professional wrestling, bro.
What a moment.
But after that, it is time for our AEW Casino Women's Battle Royale to determine who will fight Britt Baker for her AEW Women's Championship at a later date.
Okay, so at this point, I am now pretty much drunk. So, but I focused on this one because it's my specialty. I love a Rumble, and I was really, really into this match.
I thought, for as clunky as it was, and trust me, there are a lot of clunky moments in this, I thought it was pretty alright. I did not hate this, especially towards the end here. They really got me into it towards the end. But we'll get to that.
So yeah, we start out with the first 4 women.
5.
It was 5 women, sorry. It was Abaddon, Hikaru Shida, Emi Sakura, The Bunny, And fan favorite of Chicago, who was added last minute, taking the spot of Julia Hart because she was assaulted on Dark.
Yeah.
Was Sky Blue.
Yeah.
Which I was very happy to see.
That Sky Blue chick really, really fucking impressed me. I think I even noticed like a Big Starks brand armband. I don't know.
Oh yeah, she's Big Starks brand.
Yeah, she was such a heavy favorite. She was the first one eliminated.
Hey, listen, she's not signed.
Yo,
I don't think that means that she's not going to be signed.
Pissed.
Yeah, that was a huge reaction when she got eliminated. Have any of you seen any of her work before?
I have not.
Honestly,
no.
I'm
not too big on
do yourself a favor. I would watch some of her matches. She's also still very young. I think she's only 20.
Last time I checked, she's like 21.
21? Okay. I was close. She's really fucking good in the ring. She's only in like her second year, like professionally, like doing stuff. Like she trained before that and all. She's had some killer matches on the independent scene. She had a really good match with Kylie Ray that I watched. She's had some really good matches in NWA where she's been focused more. And her Red Velvet match on Dark, where she got this match, was also pretty good. She's another big future star for the women's division. And if she ends up getting signed, that's a great get for AEW. She's very impressive. Obviously, you didn't get a lot of that in this match out of her, but that's what I'm here for.
So, Abaddon eliminates Sky Blue, and
the crowd is pissed.
Immediately, though, Bunny tosses
Abaddon gets eliminated.
Which,
and the crowd was also pissed.
Yeah, because they liked Abaddon. So
at this point, it's just at this point you just have Shida and
Sakura.
Oh, there was a funny spot where Hikaru and Emi were fighting, and Abaddon got in the middle and like cracked her head, and like Emi fucking, and then she screams, and Emi fucking takes like a back bump.
So after that,
which I thought was funny.
After that, though, the Diamonds are out next. It is Anna Jay, Kiera Hogan, Kylan King.
Boo!
There we go. Diamante and Nyla Rose.
Are you booing Kylan King?
If I can say something about this match, I don't know if y'all noticed, but they were chanting fucking, we want fucking Tessa, and then another crowd saying, no, we fucking don't.
Yeah, I didn't hear that initially because very loud.
All I heard was no, we don't. I wasn't sure what they were chanting, but I did.
I heard they were Tessa chants.
Hold up, were they drowning out the "We Want Tessa" chants?
Yes, they were. No, we don't.
Yeah, I know you do.
No, we don't.
I still think she was wrongly accused, but whatever.
Holy shit! Shut up.
I'm not here to discuss that with you. Anyway, so
we're not going to discuss that right now.
Shida eliminates Emi Sakura. Fucking Nyla.
Huge, but also huge reaction for Nyla and for Anna Jay.
Yeah, Nyla.
Anna Jay looking crazy.
Nyla would then go on to eliminate both Kiera Hogan and Kylan King.
Kiera Hogan. I want to talk about Kiera Hogan for a second because I thought he was going to have a bit of a better showing, and she gets like insta killed. Well, because they've been pushing her, and also Kiera Hogan's really good, and she's coming off of a really great Impact run.
And
she's one of the hottest.
Talks about how people fake their depression, which I have no sympathy for.
I don't know about that. Is that during the Daphne stuff?
No, that was Sasha. I don't like Sasha Banks, but depression's a touchy subject.
Well,
I remember.
It seems like they've used her a lot, and like she won a match on Dark, and I just thought she was gonna have a better showing, and she's like, she comes in, hits a sliding drop kick, which was really nice. Kind of like disappears, and then Nyla just eliminates her. And I was kind of surprised by that.
Yeah, Nyla eliminates her, then Nyla eliminates Kylan King, and then almost
immediately... Who cares? Kylan King.
Almost immediately eliminates Hikaru Shida out of the match, which was very surprising. And
I was surprised Shida was eliminated that way.
Made me a bit mad, but whatever. It's whatever.
Made me unhappy, made me angry.
I on Saturday... was lucky enough to finally find AEW figures in the wild that I didn't have to pay extra money for at like a specialty toy shop. I went to a Target, and lo and behold, found myself a Hikaru Shida, which are not easy to come by in person.
I went to the fucking Walmart. They didn't have any AEW figures worth shit. So I got a fucking Bray Wyatt Elite.
I recommend to you, if they're near you, Target. Target is going to be your best shot at finding figures.
I saw a ring at Walmart. I saw a ring at Walmart, but that was about it.
That's about it. But I tell you this. I'm sorry, Zahaya, I'm sorry I'm doing this. But, go to your Target. You're going to have a much better opportunity at actually finding wrestling figures in general, besides not only a good chance of getting some AEW figures. That Hikaru Shida I currently have is extremely beautiful. The head sculpt on that is fantastic, and it comes with the AEW Women's title, currently set up on my little wrestling figure desk shelf here with the rest of my figures. But,
also, fun fact,
cool thing, Hikaru Shida. I love her.
Fun fact, because at that same Walmart where there weren't any AEW figures, I also got that Bray Wyatt, the Funhouse. No, the actually good Funhouse Wyatt, not the shitty one they have on ringside.
Yeah, that one sucks. The other one's great. It has double jointed arms, better.
Oh my god, I have so much fun with this thing, like just posing it around. It's hilarious.
Sahaya hates me right now.
I do. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, I love my toys.
Hey, I like toys too.
But yeah, so Hikaru Shida gets eliminated by Nyla. Very surprising. I thought she was gonna at least be in there till the Joker. Nope. But that didn't turn out to be the case. After that, we get the next set of people.
Yeah, Hearts are out next, which features Thunder Rosa, Penelope.
Who gets a great reaction.
Yeah, Penelope Ford, Riho, who I'm very glad to see.
Who also gets a huge reaction.
It's the first
but we gotta talk about Riho in a second.
Jamie Hayter.
Jamie Hayter, who, Jamie Thicker.
Jamie Hayter.
And
Jamie Thicker.
Big Swole.
Big Swole, also a huge reaction.
Yeah, people love Swole.
Big Swole on on Dark tomorrow.
She should be on Dynamite.
She should be. Her and Diamante's feud is exclusive to Dark, and it's been one of the most compelling women's feuds they've had in a while. Will actually be competing in AEW's first 3 Stages of Hell match on Dark.
3 strikes match.
Wait.
Well, it's a 3 stages.
It's not 3 Stages of Hell because it's pretty standard. The first fall
it's a singles match, a submission match, and then a knockout match, right?
Yes.
But that match should slap. I would probably recommend watching that on Dark tomorrow. It's probably going to be the main event. So they have a little back and forth in this. They go out pretty easily together. Diamante is on the apron, and fucking Swole just comes diving with a headbutt and eliminates Diamante. Penelope does stuff. She's helping the Bunny. They're going after Anna Jay pretty much to continue that feud. Jamie eliminates
Riho.
Okay, so because I've went back. I've watched this match 3 times.
Okay.
She never eliminates Riho.
Yeah, she does.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah.
Riho never goes over the top rope.
Well, you're watching it wrong.
She goes. She's Jamie's got her on the top rope.
Yeah.
Riho then falls and crawls under the ring, under the bottom rope. Jamie pushes her out. Riho gets eliminated.
Yeah.
That's not how that
works.
She technically crawled back into the ring.
It's not how that works. She was not thrown over the top rope. I don't know if it's because Riho's too fucking small and she can't get over the top rope, but this was a glaring fuck up because it was on the hard camera. And no one talked about it. She was just gone.
Yeah, we got going. You think we got time to go explain all this bullshit? We got still
it's Riho. I thought she would have a better showing.
More women to go, Adam. Not everybody can get
I thought Riho would have a better showing. And then after that, I believe Jamie eliminates.
Well, Big Swole eliminates Diamante,
and then Jamie eliminates Big Swole.
Yes. And then
Diamante... So Jamie's already looking like a star.
And then Diamante and Swole fight all the way to the back.
Before the next set of entries come out, I do believe Anna Jay gets eliminated by Tay and the Bunny.
What?
Or is that after Tay comes out?
That's after Tay comes out.
Oh. There's a lot that happens.
I was like,
but
what?
Then again, you have to remember he was like, sort of drunk during this match.
I was also very drunk.
Fuck.
And then when I rewatched it, I was on my hanging. So.
All right.
Still into this match. Still great. Right, so then we get the next 5. The last 5.
All right. So the Spades come out. Adam.
It's Tay Conti who just fucking runs to the ring.
Tay Conti.
We don't even get to like the reveal of the suits, and her Titantron is already fucking playing.
Yep.
And she gets a good reaction. I think Red Velvet comes out. She gets fucking booed.
That sucks.
Red Velvet has in literally like
I didn't give her any fucking reaction.
Red Velvet in like the past few weeks has gone from being like a competent babyface, fights Britt Baker, and now everybody just fucking hates her.
It's so weird.
Probably because she showed up on the quote unquote women's wrestling show Empower.
I don't think that's
wouldn't blame him.
Wait, what? What about Empower?
Fucking stupid ass fucking show.
He didn't.
What's wrong with it?
He just didn't like it.
She comes out. I think Layla's next out.
Yeah,
she gets a decent reaction. I popped hard. She was my. She suplexed Nyla, which was awesome. She was my dark horse. I was really hoping for Layla Hirsch. Jade Cargill comes out. She gets a pretty good reaction, and then Rebel.
Not Reba. It had little parentheses. Not Reba.
God, don't say Reba. No, I have a coworker named Reba.
I thought that was very funny.
That was great.
She really doesn't do anything.
Nah.
She gets eliminated in such a weird... I didn't even know what happened here. She goes for like a split, and then I think Thunder Rosa just kicks her, and Reba's gone.
Yeah, fucking Velvet gets her out.
Was Velvet? Alright.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Anna Jay gets rid of the bunny at one point. And then Penelope eliminates her like right after. Then after that,
crowd was not happy about her elimination either.
No. After that, Jade then eliminates Layla Hirsch from the match
by fucking military pressing her outside of the ring, and almost fucking kills Layla.
And by that point, people are kind of just like they know what's happening next.
They were already now. I believe from what I heard, and CRIM, you can back this up. They were already chanting Ruby's name before she even came out.
Oh yeah. He
joined them in support of the one Ruby.
Yeah.
Soho. So I think Red Velvet gets eliminated before the Joker comes out by Jade Cargill. Right?
No.
Yeah, Jade eliminates Red Velvet.
Does she?
That happens.
Oh yeah, she does.
She fucking just chucks her over the top, and like Red Velvet just dies.
No, but that's after.
All right. Well. Anyway, get to the Joker. It's fucking Ruby Soho.
She's
phenomenal reaction.
So happy. She
like literally almost cries.
Could not stop smiling.
She said in the post-press conference that this was the greatest moment of her wrestling career because people were chanting her name.
She said no one had ever chanted her name before.
Which I'm like, is that... And in my mind, I'm like, I knew she was over in the W, but did that never happen? And I'm assuming probably not, because the Riot Squad were treated like jokes.
Yeah.
She was buried to Ronda Rousey.
That's fucking... She was for a long time, you're right. But that was, like, wild to hear that that's never happened. And, like, this is a crowd that's cheering for you before you even show up. And then you show up, and then they're cheering you even fucking more. And she's got the Rancid theme.
Which they started almost singing immediately.
Like,
can you imagine?
She couldn't have been more over.
Can you imagine?
Honestly, what?
Can you imagine once the fucking AEW goes over to the UK, the amount of fucking singing that's gonna be done in these fucking crowds because of these goddamn songs?
They're gonna sing every fucking song.
It's gonna be non-stop.
Every song.
Speaking of songs, I don't want to just break for a second, but Jungle Boy's theme live, how was that?
fun. It was really fucking fun.
Wait, what's up with Jungle Boy's team again? I don't.
It's fucking Tarzan Boy.
Taya,
Tarzan
you don't understand. Josiah, you don't understand. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I get to do that live. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see my Dino Daddy. I'm gonna see my Dino Daddy, and I'm gonna cry.
So Ruby Soho's out.
What a reaction!
Yeah,
what a fucking reaction!
God,
This might have been louder than Suzuki.
Yeah,
and that's saying something.
Absolutely.
Again, look at
over the night they got louder.
Okay, oh trust me, yeah, it gets louder. But talk about like a woman who had so much up potential in the Fed and just nothing. They didn't even try. And then comes here in one night is a star already. Before she is, spoiler alert, like she wins. Before that even happens, a star.
Absolutely. Fucking great.
JR is putting her over. Fucking Excalibur's putting her over. She's got the whole Destination AEW, which is all the callbacks to the video promos she's been doing of like, well, where's she heading? What's the destination? Destination AEW officially got the All Elite graphic like 2 minutes after she made her debut on Twitter. And she gets in there and she just starts going to work. And honestly, she was beyond happy.
Yeah, so great.
So now this is it. This is the end. Now I think Red Velvet gets eliminated by Jade Card.
Jade eliminates both Hater and then she eliminates Velvet. And then right after that, Nyla Rose tosses Jade out of the match. So there goes that alliance. Hopefully that actually builds up to a future match.
Like I said, I think, because they had the alliance, and then they said once we get to the show, the alliance is kind of like off, but we're still gonna try and like make it to where like we're the last two. And then Nyla's just like, nah.
No.
I think this is clearly gonna lead to a feud, which makes me think Jade face turn?
Perhaps.
I mean, she could do either or. She's still money. And also her and Nyla, I think, is a great match.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think Jade's in need of like a match that goes longer than 2 fucking minutes. And this is the perfect person, I think, to put her against to start it. That gets a good reaction. I think at this point it's Ty, it's Nyla,
Thunder Rosa,
and Ruby, right?
And Penelope.
And Penelope, who I don't know how the fuck she made it this.
Well, she didn't last that long because almost immediately she gets like fucking tossed out by Conti.
And then Ty, while not paying attention on the apron, gets pushed out by Nyla.
Yes.
And so it's Ruby Soho, Nyla Rose, Thunder Rosa. See, Tay Conti fan over here, upset. Ty, I don't know.
It's Ty! It's Ty Conti! Oh my god!
Some people say Tay, some people say Ty.
It's Ty!
Right, it's time. It's Vader time.
I'll kill you.
Vader time.
So
these three are left, and I thought these three put on a nice little exchange.
So Ruby and Rosa pretty much have to work together to get rid of Nyla. At one point, Nyla gets rocked on the apron. They try. Rosa tries to get her out. Nyla sticks on. Rosa, just with one last burst of energy, hits a devastating John Woo style dropkick, gets Nyla out, and it's down to 2. It's down to Thunder Rosa and Ruby Soho, and this crowd is going batshit. Just alone as a match, this would have fucking slowed. These two start beating the shit out of each other. They start throwing chops. They start throwing forearms. Like, they're really just fucking going at it. At this point, they start teasing apron spots. Like, Ruby does the fucking Shawn Michaels hang on by a fucking thread spot there. Fucking Ruby tries to German suplex her out. Thunder Rosa tries to go for her Fire Thunder driver on the apron. Couldn't get it. She gets kneed right in the head. Fucking Ruby hits her signature fucking enziguri. Thunder Rosa slowly but surely hits the ground. Ruby Soho is your winner of the Casino Battle Royal. Immediately goes into the ring. Who's there but fucking Bryce Remsburg? And the first thing she says is, "Hi, Bryce," and gives him a big hug. I got a bit emotional after I saw that.
Oh yeah, that hug alone was just like, oh man. Now I don't know what their relationship is outside, but it clearly meant something.
I think they worked. I think they've worked a lot. They used to work Chikara together, didn't they?
Oh, was that where it was?
Yeah.
Or Shimmer or any of those? But yeah, no, it was just like not even like I won or like I did it, just like, hi, Bryce. And then big ass fucking hug. The crowd is so fucking happy. Ruby is over the fucking moon. Thunder Rosa yelling on her way up, "It was me, this was mine." So Thunder Rosa Ruby Soho match, I'm so down for that. What a great moment.
Fucking.
And her and Britt Baker are going to kill it.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic.
Which I think might be a match at New York.
Maybe like later, who knows? Maybe Full Gear.
It'll be a great match no matter what. But fun little match and a fun little cooldown after.
One of the best Casino Battle Royals they've done.
I can't remember a lot of memorable ones, so I'll take it.
I don't think it's as great as the one at Double or Nothing with Jungle Boy and Christian in the end.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, and Leo Rush.
But this was stellar.
It's a moment.
There was some really good wrestling in there, some really good moments, a lot of people that were over, and then of course Ruby. Great time, great fun, and now we move on to the next match. It's the final fight.
MJF versus Chris Jericho.
No, I saw a little bit of this.
I am at this point, I'm at 80% drunk.
All right, so...
But I still watched this match.
All right, so entrances first because we got to get the fucking... All right, so MJF fucking does the countdown to Millennia thing. The fucking Y2J thing.
That was hilarious.
That was so good. And then, as soon as the countdown ends, you see the little graphic. The pyro pops up, Jericho's last match, and then MJF's music hit.
How they did this, but how did they get away with it?
I have no idea!
It's the exact same... It was the same countdown logo. And the same fucking Jericho font.
I was like, can they do this? Legally, can we do this here?
Well, they fucking did it.
MJF comes out looking like MJF. Jericho then proceeds to follow that up with the worst rendition of his entrance yet.
It
was the guitarist of Fozzy.
It was just the instrument. It kind of fed into the fan singing. Yes, worst. I did sing. I am not ashamed of it.
I sang it. This was the fucking worst. Jericho thought, alright, I already had, he should have just left it alone, alright? Had the fucking thing where people sang without his music, and he's like, that should have been the end of it. Just come out to normal Judas, come out and do the thing, whatever. No, you had to have your not shitty guitarist. I'm sure he's a fine guitarist. But you had a fucking guitarist with a shitty amp that played throughout the entire arena that sounded like fucking garbage.
Yeah, I was going to say you're the music guy, so I was interested to see how you talked about this.
It was kind of everywhere because no one really knew how to go along with it because the guitar was
it was the amplifier. It was the amplifier and playing on the echoing through the fucking arena because the whole thing was crackling up. It sounded like absolute dog shit, and it just killed the vibe completely.
See, I wouldn't have known that because, like I said, 80% drunk. I was singing Judas.
And Jericho over here is about to cry. Not sure if it's because he thinks it's his last match or because the guitar fucking sucks, but
maybe he's got to take a shit.
He's gonna take a shit.
But then the match starts. Now the match starts. Now I thought this match was fine.
It was. See, here's the thing. So months of build-up, right? It's Jericho. It's MJF. This is the final fight. You know, this is where it all ends. This is Jericho fighting for his fucking career here. So what do? We have a wrestling match.
Wrestling
What?
match.
I'm gonna be honest. From what I've heard, the build-up to this match has been kind of clunky.
Yes, it's been up and down.
I haven't liked it. I'm glad it was the final fight.
I will say they got people into it by the end, especially with the false finish of it all. But man, this could have been a lot better than what it was.
The structure of what are they? The labors was off.
I think the structure of the labors is what really fucking killed this. Really,
since we're go ahead.
I just thought like the structures of the labors is what really killed this, because they kind of blew their entire load on the first half, and then like the second all the way up to this point, it just
couldn't give her the proper climax in the second go.
Right.
But since we're already on this match, I'll tell my first story in depth. So we're gonna talk about the story that MJF shoved me. So we've gone into like the match for a good bit. They're doing the outside spot. So me being the genius I am and knowing how lenient AEW is, I go to rush up to the front to like to the barricade. Lo and behold, the moment I get up there, Max comes bursting through the fucking door. No, not the door. Fucking the barricade. And I'm just like, fuck. So I backed up a bit. Then this motherfucker comes running up. Fucking Jericho's following him. He fucking shoves me out of the way, and I get sent into, like, people's seats. And then Jericho fucking follows him in suit. And I'm just looking, I was like, Jesus Christ, was that necessary?
Alright.
And I'm just like, fuck, I can't get back to my seat.
I'm trying to look now. What kind of shirt are you wearing?
Like a Brody Lee shirt.
Hold up. I'll see if I can find you, because I think I know what spot you're talking about.
No, Zaya saw you get shoved.
Ah, nah, damn it, they don't have you on the camera. God damn it.
Ah, damn. I was like right fucking there.
Damn, that sucks.
Damn.
But no, I fucking, how did it feel to get pushed by a wrestler?
It felt very, very nice. Especially if it had to be the fucking douchiest one possible. But it felt really nice.
So yeah, they battle to the outside for a bit. Other than that, it's just like a standard wrestling match. Jericho hits all his hits. The triangle dropkick, the lion salt. One of the best spots of the match, though, MJF tries to go for an Asai moonsault, misses, lands on his feet. Jericho catches him, hits him with a twisting apron powerbomb. That looked sick.
Festival of Friendship.
Is that what he calls that move?
That'd be great.
No, but I wish.
Yeah, that'd be great if he did. After that, though, fucking
that apron powerbomb sounded awful.
Yeah, it hurt. It fucked up Max for the rest of the match.
Yeah, his fucking back is like after Jericho tried to go for his 10 in the corner, and then try to go for the Hurricane Rana, and then just like fucking. No, Jericho tried to go for the Hurricane Rana. MJF counted it into a powerbomb, and MJF's back was still fucked. MJF at one point then grabs Lloyd, hits Jericho with it, hits him with the Floyd. Isn't it Lloyd?
No,
it's Floyd.
No,
should be.
That's Jimmy.
Should be Lloyd, like fucking Pink Lloyd.
Yeah, what do you think his name is? Jimmy Floyd?
It's Pink Floyd.
You're Floyd.
Oh, I'm Mr. Music Guy. Doesn't know Pink Floyd.
We all know education.
No, he's Petey Weedman or whatever it was earlier.
No, that's who I am.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm Jeff Jarrett.
No, you're not.
I get high from all the pain.
MJF hits the fucking...
Who's a tank?
MJF hits the fucking Judas effect, and he gets the 3 count. Jericho had his foot on the rope, though. But it doesn't matter. Aubrey counted the 3.
The entire crowd went fucking either silent or just like, buh!
Now, the friend I watched with this was not a fan of how this went. Were anybody the same, or?
I thought it was a good swerve.
I didn't care.
I was a big concern because then,
but
nah, when the referee came over to talk to Aubrey, the fans fucking cheered. The fans went nuts.
Yeah, but to be fair, like they did go crazy when they realized like they were going to switch it back.
But, yeah. So that happens.
And then immediately, I think Jericho tries to roll him up. He then tries to go for the Judas effect. MJF puts him into the Salt of the Earth. He's cranking on it. It looks like Jericho's actually going to tap again till he rolls him up. And then MJF puts him back into the Salt of the Earth. Jericho then rolls him up again, but this time he starts forearming him in the head, eventually gets in the walls of Jericho. The back of MJF is absolutely compromised. What is he gonna do? He's all fucked up. Jericho adds a little bit of leverage there, locks in the Lion Tamer, and MJF taps out. MJF
For the
loses.
first time in AEW history, MJF tapped out, I believe.
Yeah, it's like the first clean loss MJF has taken in AEW, and it's to Jericho.
Even though he's probably going to cover it up by saying, how is it clean? The match got restarted.
Oh, god damn it. They are going to pull that shit, aren't they?
Probably.
Oh.
Watch.
Oh, whatever. Jericho wins. Fucking Inner Circle come out. They celebrate. Whatever.
No, you're just in my mind.
You're just in my mind.
Jericho's.
I wish he got retired.
Joe Moses gives no shit.
Thank you, Moses. Jericho.
I'm going back to the Shadow Realm now.
Back to the Shadow Room with you, mortal.
Jericho wins, whatever. This show's already gone 4 hours. We need to get through these next matches.
He's like, he wants to be done with it.
Next match.
Alright, at this point, I am 95% intoxicated, and this is the point in the show where QT comes out. I'm like, alright.
No.
What?
QT
and
I was after Punk versus Darby.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
QT, yes.
Sorry.
QT and Paul White
Never
happens
mind.
after CM Punk and Darby.
I am then...
means that Paul White is more important than CM Punk.
Well, they needed a buffer. I am 85% intoxicated.
So, Darby and Punk. I just took this whole shit in because I didn't know what the fuck to expect. So I just sat down and fucking watched this.
If you heard like a fraction of what I heard when Darby Allin came out, nothing but fucking booze.
Really? I thought he got a pretty good reaction from the crowd here.
He got some cheers, but all I heard from my side of the arena, hatred, pure disdain.
Yeah, no, I must have heard only yours because he got a pretty.
Then CM Punk came out, fucking, of course.
Of his hometown, Chicago. First match in fucking 7 years. He comes out.
How? Long tights?
He comes out in long fucking tights.
You're sick and tired of showing off fucking legs.
You get no more legs. So Punk comes out. He gets down on his knees immediately. Takes off the hoodie. Checks his imaginary watch. It's fucking clobbering time, bitches. And I have never heard in my life a louder, in sync, it's clobbering time than from this fucking crowd. It was unbelievable. Unfucking believable. They were all in unison saying it's clobbering time. And that's what you do. Shit was about to go down.
Man, this poop isn't fun anymore.
No.
Stinky. Poopy.
This shit is fun again.
The shit is fun again. Let's go.
Let's go.
So,
baby.
Before the match starts, Darby's sitting in the corner, Punk sitting in the middle of the ring, really trying to soak in this shit in. Immediately, this match is just a bunch of callback spots. Not just of matches that Punk has had, but of matches that, like there was, somebody pointed out on Twitter and Instagram, there was, 5 different spots in which they took from the infamous match between Bret Hart and 1-2-3 Kid back on Raw in '94. It was the opening tie-up spot where Darby takes him down and Punk looks befuddled. There was a hammerlock spot in there as well.
Where they kept spinning?
Huh?
Where he kept spinning him around?
No, it was the hammerlock spot. Punk tries to flip out of it, but Darby still has
spinning.
Yes.
He's trying to spin out of it.
Yeah.
All right. I thought that was really unique.
So there was that spot, and I thought, obviously, I didn't expect Punk to do much. He did a lot more than what I thought he was going to do here.
Yeah?
A lot of the time, he was just teasing the GTS. The GTS, he was, Darby.
Or Darby just fucking reversed it.
Yeah.
Or when he did hit it, Darby fell to the outside.
Which, again, another great fucking callback spot.
Yeah.
His match with
with
Cena.
John Cena.
Yeah. Another great callback spot from that match, when the crowd was chanting, "Welcome back, welcome back." He pointed to Darby, and they booed, and then he pointed back to him, and they cheered, and he's like, okay. Which I thought was a great callback spot, because back at Money in the Bank, they chanted, "You can't wrestle," and then Punk was like, "Who, me?" And then he pointed to Cena, and then they cheered, and then I thought that was so good. There were so many good little things about this fucking match that I just loved.
He hasn't lost a step.
No. Still the fucking man, dude. Still the fucking best in the world. I don't give a fuck.
Still fucking got it, bro.
He still got it, but honestly, for me, when me and the rest of the club were watching this together, it felt like Darby had a lot more control.
Yeah, obviously. They were going to give this match...
Well, look who's been wrestling longer.
Exactly. Darby, and I like the
Darby
fact
had
that
to hold his hand. Get it.
He had to get Punk. He had to help Punk get back into the groove of things. Obviously Punk hasn't wrestled in 7 years, so he's gonna need to have a little bit of rust on him, no matter how much training he does.
Right.
Nah, bro. Never forget, Darby did the fucking CM Punk taunt. That crowd, bam, just rained.
Booze all over him.
Darby was not fucking liked after he did that.
Fucking Darby hits a springboard coffin drop on him. Then he goes up top, hits a fucking flying senton on top of Punk. They're going back and forth. Darby tries to go for a coffin drop. He does the go to sleep taunt as well. And as soon as Darby tries to go for the coffin drop, CM Punk just sits right back up and smiles right into the camera.
The dead man sit up.
That was so fucking cool.
That was so good. After that, he gets a little bit too confident though, because fucking Darby gets him in a crucifix. Darby then tries to get on his shoulders. Has him, but Punk transitions it into the fireman's carry into the GTS. 1, 2,
I loved it.
3. Punk is your winner. Crowd goes crazy.
Yeah.
This match was.
I love that. I love that. Like what he transitioned it, the inverted Frankensteiner into the Frankensteiner into the GTS. I thought that was super creative.
So good. This match was everything I needed it to be. It was just a reminder to show who the hell Punk is, what he's about. Meanwhile, keeping Darby strong, having him stick in there with a veteran like Punk, having him lose absolutely nothing from this. Just
only gain, honestly, only gain.
Yeah, because now more people know who the fuck Darby Allin is, which is great.
If you don't know, now you know. Hit row.
Speaking of losing absolutely nothing, Paul White versus QT Marshall.
I don't even want to fucking talk about this goddamn match.
I'll give you. Let me tell you all this story, okay? So everyone's celebrating with CM Punk. The moment the fucking graphic for Paul White and QT comes on, everyone goes straight for the fucking bathroom.
As they should.
Straight for the fucking bathroom.
As they fucking should.
So look, we've got.
I, however, didn't. I sat there that entire night, holding my piss in, just so I could watch the entire fucking show.
Thanks, CRIM.
So I need to know. It's come to that point. We've talked about it before. Now at this point, 95% drunk. QT comes out, Paul White comes out, I black out. I don't know what happens.
It's a squash match.
Hold on, this is the question.
Uh-huh.
Is the Gun Club involved?
Nope!
No, absolutely not.
Not a fucking trace of the goddamn Gun Club anywhere near this fucking match. For nothing.
So what the fuck is the point?
I love how his face cracked when he said, fuck!
Why?
That's exactly what I fucking asked.
We gotta save some shit for Dynamite, Adam. Come on.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Fucking Billy Gunn.
Yeah, we get a fucking Tony Schiavone in-ring interviews.
Billy Gunn and Paul White, Archer Ave Stadium, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, don't put that on my show.
I'm very happy.
Look, you guys are getting fucking Kingston and Miro. And probably fucking Ruby Soho and Britt Baker. You could get one fucking filler match on that goddamn show.
All White.
But it's not a filler match. It's the greatest match known to the 2021 wrestling scene.
So what
it
exactly?
Is Paul White.
What happens in this match?
So Paul White beats the shit out of QT for like 2 minutes. QT gets a few things of offense. He gets like a drop kick to the knee before Paul White wrecks his shit. He spears him. Then Nick Camarado and Aaron Solo get involved. They get fucking discarded immediately. QT tries to go for a fucking top rope move. No, he tries to go for a top rope move. He gets stopped. Choke slam. 1, 2, 3.
Look, okay, listen.
Not even a fucking knockout punch.
Look, let's meme. We can meme this match all we want, but the Big Show wasn't that bad in this match.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, he did Big Show things. That's good enough.
QT was just doing what he was fucking paid to do, and that's fucking lose. So
I don't really get why QT lost this match, though.
Because nobody cares.
Because the factory are jobbers.
No one
what do you
cares.
mean?
Big Show had to win.
You're not gonna put the Paul White in the ring with QT Marshall and lose.
You're not gonna put anyone in the ring with QT Marshall and
have the world in the palm of my hand.
Especially with that banger ass song of his. Where?
This was inoffensive, but it was very much the worst.
It made me laugh my fucking ass off.
Twitter smarks we met. Oh, you buried QT Marshall to the Big Show.
Oh my god.
He was already a fucking jobber.
Nobody give a fuck about QT Marshall.
But the Twitter
that's like going back to SmackDown in 2018 and saying they buried Kerr Hawkins.
Yeah,
that's
that was the
fucking
point.
That's the point.
Where? The Big Show.
Alright, after that,
that's all we care about this fucking match.
It's main event time. It is Christian taking on Omega for the AEW World Championship. And I thought this match was fantastic.
So it's our main event. I am now officially 100% incapacitated.
You didn't.
I didn't see this match except for the ending. And obviously what comes after the ending. But from all accounts, I heard it was just as good as their Rampage match.
So one thing I really liked about the match is that it didn't start off slow. They realize they're in a position where everyone's tired and everyone doesn't have the patience for Omega to just go like fucking 40 minutes in a main event. So they immediately just start going at it. Fucking tries to V-trigger Christian in the beginning. From that point on, we're off to the races. Omega does his fucking Hurricane Rana. Christian goes for an outside dive on top of Omega early on in the match. They're already, like, on the outside. They're teasing fucking table spots. There is a moment in the match where fucking Kenny puts a table on top of Christian and then double foot stomps it on top of Christian. And that was insane. There's a guardrail spot where Kenny kind of messes up a moonsault, but makes up for it by hitting a twisting moonsault off of it instead. That was pretty cool. Omega pretty much hits all of his shit. There's a point in the match where fucking Christian hits a fucking... They're on the apron. They've been teasing... They had this table set up for forever now, and didn't know what was going to happen. Fucking, they tease like an Unprettier, and then a one-winged angel, and then fucking Christian hits a goddamn spear, but the table wasn't like... But the table was turned upwards, so the table just kind of like... It didn't like break in half, it just kind of just broke. And Christian just fucked his whole shit up after that. He's got like a big scar on his abdomen. He then hits a fucking spear to the back, and then a spear
to the front.
Yeah, to the front for a 2 count.
Why isn't the reverse spear in the 2K games? I just realized. Why has that never been a move? Why has everyone tried that?
Christian did, though.
Yeah, Christian did it.
Yeah, because
no one else.
Because if that's probably a good way to paralyze somebody.
That is a good point.
Man.
After that, though, Christian tries for a frog splash, misses. Kenny starts going for knees and starts killing Christian with knees. Hits a few snapdragon suplexes. Christian, though, has been trying to lock in this whole cloverleaf submission this whole match, and he finally gets it in. At that point, Doc and Carl are out there distracting Christian. Omega knocks down Doc accidentally. Christian hits the Unprettier for a close 2 count. Christian then decides he's going to go up top. He's going to try for a top rope super Unprettier, only then to get reversed into a middle rope one-winged angel that absolutely kills Christian for the victory, and Omega retains.
Yeah, that I saw. Holy fuck.
Look.
Listen, talk about Christian, man. Like, what the hell?
Look, if the one-winged angel was a one-shot kill by itself, what do you think a top or middle rope was? I thought it was top rope.
It was
Did he really hit it?
It was the middle rope. I watched it back.
He takes that
it was middle rope.
It does. Middle rope, or it could be the fucking first rope. It's Christian 7 years ago was told, nope, you're done, you can't wrestle anymore. And it's taken that kind of shit now. Talk about, like, miracles in medical for shit like this. I mean, he's credited the stem cells and all that as, like, what's pretty much keeping him wrestling. That was insane to see Christian take.
So, Omega wins. He retains the belt. I thought this match was fan-fucking-tastic. Adam, you should definitely go back and rewatch this.
I will definitely go back to it.
After the match, though...
But after the match is where we talk about stuff.
So they're beating down Christian. This then leaves, of course, Jurassic Express, Marco, Jungle Boy, and Luchasaurus coming out to try to save, but they're getting beaten down. The Young Bucks are out there at this point as well. They're all beating down the Jurassic Express. Omega then takes the time to get on the mic, says that everyone's wondering who the best in the world is. It doesn't really matter because day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out, no one is better than me. and how the people who would even have a chance of being better than me are not here, are retired, or are already dead. Which then leads to the lights
going
out. And then...
Which took,
it's all about the...
Before
it's all about the boom.
It happened, I have to say, when he said dead, it didn't register right away.
It didn't with me, and then it was like...
And then it made sense.
It was like, oh, okay, I got it. When I really went back to think about
Get it? Because they killed off Adam on BT, huh?
And then they resurrected
him. They brought him back.
Yeah,
they brought him back. They resurrected him.
Yeah.
How was it a seance? They
had a seance. They called upon Jesus to help them with the black magic.
Jesus.
Go watch the opening to BTE.
None like
the
girl passion of the Christ himself. Yeah,
Adam Cole.
Adam Cole. Hold on, I have to.
Fucking crazy.
I have to mention this because this dude comes out to a ripoff of the ripoff of his Undisputed Era theme. However, the ripoff of the ripoff sounds better than the fucking ripoff.
Because Josiah Williams is on the track. What up, Jay Will?
It was fucking great. It is all good.
What a reaction.
Yeah.
I was genuinely surprised.
Fucking, everyone's going fucking crazy. Everyone's going...
I didn't think he was actually going to show up. Or at least not this early.
He's got the shirt, all elite, baby.
Baby!
And then he gets into the ring. He's staring down Kenny, staring down the Bucks. He does the Adam Cole, baby. And then he mouths off, you remember what you did to me and all that stuff. And it looks like, they're about to go at it. Cole's about to run out the elite to end.
And then this son of a bitch super kicks Jungle Boy.
Super kick.
How dare he super kick poor Jungle Boy. And then Adam Cole hugs the fucking leader back together.
And they kiss him.
They kiss him on their cheeks just like back in the PWG days. It's so good.
I want to present an interesting theory after we finish this.
The Super Click is back, baby.
Super Click party.
Omega then gets back on the mic and says, "What'd you guys expect to happen? This guy's one of our best friends."
I mean, because Marty, he should not be named is pretty much gone. We're pretty much going to blacklist not blacklist, retcon what happened. Might as well.
Yeah. After that, though, Omega pretty much, Adam Cole says, "We want story time." He pretty much says, this whole thing's been planned from the beginning, and there's no way, and there's no chance in hell. Well, he said the Elite are now the most powerful group in wrestling, and there's ain't no way in hell is anyone's going to stop us. And then he gives the...
No, he bluntly said no chance in hell.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm surprised I didn't get a bigger reaction. But after that, he gives the mic back to Omega. He said, "Well, I guess with all that done, it's time to sit. I got to do what I do best," and the crowd home happy. And at that point, I was like, "Something's got to happen. This can't end the way. This can't end like this. Something's bound to happen. I just don't know."
He says, "Goodbye, moi, and good."
I couldn't fucking believe it.
I couldn't hear it at first. And then I heard it like after a while. I'm like, "Oh my god, no way!"
There he is, Bryan Danielson,
the American
Dragon is back. And again, I don't know how you people in Chicago weren't dead.
What do you mean, you people?
I mean, to have
I was fucking dying.
You not only did you have Cole, but you had Bryan, and in literally a minute between each other.
No fucking room to stop, man.
Just fucking... The roof just goes off the place. Bryan gets in. He's chasing down. He's beating down the Elite. The fucking Jurassic Express and Christian are back up. They're beating down the Elite. They're all cleaning house. Fucking Bryan's got Nick in the corner. He's doing this fucking kicks. The crowd's chanting yes. They're going crazy. He hits Nick with a German suplex. He's in that corner. He hits that Busaiku knee. And we send the crowd home happy indeed, because now Bryan Danielson's in the middle of the ring, standing there raising hands with Christian and Jurassic Express. Oh my god!
Boys! My boys!
Oh my god!
They made it, Adam. How do you feel that your boys made it?
I mean, come on now. I mean, they're going to be future tag champions someday. Jungle Boy will be a future world champion. I'm going to cry when I see them in 2 weeks.
I couldn't. Out of all the possibilities in the world, there was nothing in my mind that suggested that not only would they debut both of these men, but they would debut them in the exact same fucking segment.
And hold up, not just that. The fact that both men were able to get a reaction in the same segment.
That was fucking intense, bro.
At the end of like how long was this show?
It was like nearly 4
Started
hours.
at 7, ended at midnight.
It was nearly a 4-hour show. Well, at least the main show, if we're not counting the fucking buy-in.
Yeah, no, the main show alone was 3 hours, 47 minutes. And we're talking about a whole show of just nonstop, like, fan reaction.
Yeah.
Like, not one of these matches...
Was the crowd
I don't know how the Big Show thing went, but I bet they were happy to have Big Show. So, and then Suzuki and Ruby and just the Lucha Brothers winning the tag belts, and then we have Adam Cole and then fucking B-Bry, and they're all. What the fuck? This is without a doubt the best wrestling pay-per-view in the past 10 years.
I'd say
there is something for everybody on this show, and there are moments that will be remembered forever. Punk's return, the Lucha Brothers tag win.
I'll say it right now, I think this is probably my favorite pay-per-view of all time. Never seen anything that comes close.
Top to bottom, every single person on this show. Every single person on the show. All the fucking women in the Battle Royal, the guys on the pre-show, everyone brought their motherfucking A-game.
Just once in a lifetime fucking stuff here.
Yeah, there will never be a show that can ever replicate this.
Yeah, you will never be able to replicate what happened in the show. It's not possible. Unless John Cena shows up.
Exactly. Which, who knows?
At this point, anything's fucking possible.
They got CM Punk back. I'm done doubting AEW.
Think about this. Fucking Bryan was literally in the main event of WrestleMania in fucking April.
Yeah.
And now he's here.
And he made it very clear, it was a tough decision for him.
No.
But he realized...
Sorry.
He said it himself.
No, yeah.
He said it himself. He loved working for the fucking Fed. He said he had friends. He loved working for the WWE. And he still came here.
Which puts over AEW just incredibly.
If that doesn't fucking tell you how fucking special this goddamn company is, then I don't know what else to fucking tell you,
He said it very clear, and he said it very loudly and very proudly. AEW is competition. And if you don't see that, you're blind.
Well, let's not forget, guys, according to the drones, he's ungrateful for everything WWE gave him, even though he said it's a hard choice.
Well, you know what? They could fuck themselves.
Literally.
We're in a time of wrestling where for fucking 20 years, we didn't think this shit would ever be possible again. WCW goes out of fucking company and fucking WWE monopolizes the entire goddamn brand of professional wrestling. And fucking independent shows have tried. They've gotten to the fucking, moments and points of popularity, but have never reached it up to this point. Now in the year of 2021, it feels like professional wrestling is fucking cool. It feels fucking good to talk about. It feels fucking so great to fucking talk to like normal people who have never haven't watched wrestling shows in years, buying these fucking pay-per-views, watching it and becoming fans of it, and watching other people lose their shit for this. This shit's fucking revolutionary.
This shit is fun again.
I will say it is not. This pay-per-view is on the same level of Bash at the Beach 96.
Wait, was
when Hulk Hogan turned heel? Yes, when Hogan turned heel. Because that moment changes professional wrestling. This pay-per-view does the exact fucking same. Wrestling changed at All Out. And if the other company doesn't see it, fuck it. They're going to start to feel it very soon and very quickly because it's going to creep up on them, and that's going to be an issue. Listen, they're gonna sell to NBC and they're gonna be fucking dead in like 5 years anyway. And who gives a fuck? AEW is here to stay. TNT is happy as motherfucking all goddamn hell to have all of these people, to the point that they put out press releases every week after a Dynamite talking about how much they love them. USA doesn't do that. Fox doesn't fucking do that.
2K doesn't do that.
Yeah, that shows you. USA and Fox are pissed with the product.
Yeah, they're naturally pissed. Where TNT and TBS or whoever the hell really, Warner Media really, are just fucking like pigs in shit, are just so happy about what the hell they have on their hands. And when this upcoming January happens, I think it's in January that their contract goes up again for like renewal, this company is about to get a bigger fucking paycheck deal, which is going to make them a bigger goddamn commodity in just the mainstream in general. And AEW is going to just demolish. And, I get there's the people who don't like the idea of it, but I don't give a fuck. The war is over, and AEW won.
Here's the thing about it. It may be a bit of an over-exaggeration, but everyone in the club basically agreed last night. WWE's finished. They're done for. We said that they were dead. This
pay-per-view legitimately killed my just anything about
any
interest. I'll watch the Royal Rumble, and I'll watch Mania. I don't give a fuck about anything else.
It's like, what's the point now?
Any interest that I might have had in any other show that the WWE might have been playing, like any small, minute, like 1% interest I had in any of their fucking shows, whether it be a match or something, it's completely fucking gone after this shit.
Nothing they do can replicate how I felt watching this show. I get drunk watching WWE pay-per-views to fucking mellow out the fact that I don't want to watch this. I finally got drunk and was happy about it.
I was never fucking this continuously happy with the fucking wrestling show ever. WWE, I've had moments where I've had that kind of happiness, but not through an entire fucking 4-hour goddamn show where I'm just happy to see literally everything that's happening on my screen. Like, oh my god.
It's safe to say this might be AEW's magnum opus.
It is!
It really is.
Not a shadow of a doubt.
Every match on the show had purpose. Every match delivered. All the moments were spot on. The crowd obviously was a huge impact.
I got to sit in that crowd when the show ended, and I got to chant "We are wrestling."
Hold up, I hope that there's a video of that. I need to snatch that chant.
This is a 4-hour show, and not at one point did this crowd just not be quiet. Name me another modern wrestling show of this long equivalent of where every match had reaction.
I can't.
You can't. It's not possible. 17 maybe 19, but look how far back you got to look.
But even then, 17, you still had like, what was the match? It was like fucking Test and Guerrero and why those matches weren't like fucking bad. Like you can't say like Test was getting like fucking superstar reactions like we saw on this show.
Every person on this show is a star.
Every person on this show feels like they fucking matter.
Except QT Marshall, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck QT.
Why hell, but you know what? Guess what? He fits his purpose.
Yeah, he fits
his purpose.
He gets heel heat.
He gets the heel heat.
Yeah, anyone but him.
But like Darby, Punk, and Jericho, and MJF, and Chris, and Britt, and Eddie, and Miro, and fucking even Satoshi Kojima. And all the women, every girl who came out during that Battle Royal got a pop of some sort. Whether it was a boo or a cheer, there was a reaction. That doesn't happen anymore. That doesn't happen. But somehow, this fucking company has broken something, and they found the goddamn Holy Grail. I don't know what it is, but they fucking found it. And now you have Adam Cole, and Bryan, and Punk. And God, I mean, listen, we haven't even mentioned, like, Buddy could be showing up. And obviously Wyndham is still in the works. Like, that's gonna be nuts. And who knows who else? Pete Dunne's contract's coming up. Does he show up for all we know? Suzuki was here. What the fuck? Yeah. And still putting over all the young talent that they produce and showcase and give chances to when they're in all of these different cities, and they get wrestlers from the territory and they put them on Dark, and some of them end up getting signed because, hey, fuck it, you might have lost like 7 matches, but you impressed the fuck out of us and you impressed these fans. We're gonna give you a shot. And that's how people like Bear Country and Dante Martin and Tay have all really gotten, like, this is how they've gotten their signing. It's because they've showcased it. Because the AEW lets them.
Yeah, they showed they earn it. They earned it.
There's no other show that, like, rewards its fans more than AEW. GCW, maybe. Absolutely, 10 out of 10. There's
10 out of 10.
What else can you say?
10 out of 10. Like,
a beautiful night of professional wrestling in a bubble that will live on forever and ever, and people will talk about this in years to come when AEW is turning like 10 years old, because it's going to be here for a long time. There's no way it's ever dying, in my mind. Tony Khan has found the Holy Grail, and it's going to live.
Tony Khan is a fan as well. That's the Holy Grail. He realizes what the fans want.
And he has the Bucks and Kenny and Cody, who are all like students of the game in different aspects. And you got people like Mark Henry and The Big Show and Tully and Jake Roberts, who are all being used to the fullest extent of their legendary contracts and not being just pushed around as jokes. Everybody is rewarded. You're rewarded. And it hasn't felt like this since the Monday Night Wars. And that was 21 years ago. And it might have taken a long fucking time, but we got back to it.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, since we've gotten past the event, I'm gonna tell a story of what happened when I was getting to my car.
Also, after this, I'd like to present a theory and a statement of my own. Go ahead, Grim.
All right, so it was a pretty simple. We got out of the stadium. You know, we didn't get any souvenir, but I got a wrapper for an ice cream bar. I didn't get the actual ice cream bar.
You liar! You said you got the ice cream bar.
Yeah, I know. I said, fuck it. I got an ice cream package, and we were getting to our fucking car. Lo and behold, fucking out of nowhere comes fucking Wardlow walking right in front of me on his phone, talking to a fucking Uber, and I'm like, oh, I could get a picture. So me, being me, I snapped a quick photo, and then I ran to the fucking car.
You just got a picture of Wardlow? You didn't.
He was like right there.
You just got a picture of Wardlow.
I didn't ask. I got it because my mom told me a very valuable lesson when it came to wrestling events.
All right,
you've got to be forceful.
All right, Rick, say your thing because we are almost near 5 hours.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Anyway,
shit.
interesting theory. First the theory, then the overall statement. I made this theory last night. They could be retconning the whole Marty Scurll thing. That's a possibility. But I introduced this. What if the reason Adam Cole joined the Super Elite was to cost Kenny the title as long-term revenge? He said this was the plan all along. What if the plan is to have Kenny lose the belt?
That could be the plan.
Just an interesting theory. No, I feel like that's that's such an obvious... It's not really that obvious to guess.
I would not, look, don't be surprised if this whole thing ends up blowing up in Kenny's face, because it's going to at some point.
It already blew up in the Young Bucks' face.
But as for my final statement, I just want to say, holy fuck, it's a great year to be a wrestling fan. It's great to be a wrestling fan again.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for that.
Absolutely.
Anyways, we're running on 5 hours now.
Yeah.
All right.
I know you want to go to bed, Zahaya.
A little bit. I need to get something to eat, but if you stuck with us up to this point, thank you. Also, what the fuck is wrong with you? But
you're a mad person.
We're gonna end it right here. Rick, CRIM, please tell the people where they can find you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can find me on, the Culligan Nations channel, but as well as my own. I have my own super show coming up on YouTube. You can follow my stuff on Wattpad. And you can just check me out wherever you think you can find me.
As for me, you can find me also on the Klon channel. But you can find me on the Rick C channel as well. Just type in Rick C RCCW. Find me on Twitter at @thegoat RickC211. And coming up very soon, we have RCCW and CWA Passion and RCCW Beach Blast, which we're going to go all out for. Hey. And these two guys, the two hosts of the show, maybe they'll be there. It depends on if we can get each other on the good time.
Yeah.
But these two are very much welcome to be on the show.
Awesome. And Adam, I'd ask you if there's something substantial you want to end on, but it is near 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm tired. So with that,
I would hold on. I was going to say I don't have anything, because I think we've made all of our points extremely clear tonight. I will usually quick state, support independent wrestling. It's the backbone. I always like to make that very clear. But this has been the Pot Leaf Muscle, Petey Weedums, for you this week. Hope you enjoyed, and hope you stayed around.
That's about gonna do it for us here on the Four Post Massacre podcast. Next time, you will be able to hear us here when we come back to talk about some fucking Space Jam, motherfucker. We're gonna be here. Well, fucking Daffy Duck is actually in the fucking building. He's gonna be talking about fucking basketball.
You dickhead!
Fucking that one dude from the Ghostbusters.
Man,
oh my god!
From the Ghostbusters, you mean Bill Murray? What is this shit?
Fucking Rockstars.
What the fuck?
The cocker.